Alrighty, what is up everybody? I am back with the final day of Spyro Any Relearning here. If you haven't been keeping up, I've been basically spending the last 3 days relearning how to play Any in this game. Right now I'm just fucking around, I'm not even doing that. Just kind of getting warmed up here before I start referencing some videos. But we are, as you could tell, towards the end of the run. What's up, Bex? You are such an early bitch. It is so true. Welcome. We are getting towards the end of the run, and if you're watching the VOD after the fact, type a letter V in the comments for VOD watcher, because you're the best, and I love you. So yeah, only this level and Jock, and then the end game, basically, I believe, unless I'm forgetting something. So yeah, let me head back towards the beginning of this level. Let me also close the closet behind me. All right, and now let me bring up a video. Let's watch this shit. Here we go. Metalhead. Okay, yes, doing the out of bounds. What's up, Mac? How you doing? Yes, the run is going to be any %. What's up, White Pikmin? Welcome. What's up, Aussie? Been a time? Yeah, it's been a time. I need to rewatch this. So I'm relearning the route for this level right now. You just go straight down here. We'll see how well I remember stuff from like 2 days ago when I actually get into runs. Okay, yeah, you go down this way. Just getting the guy on the right there, interesting. Sadiki, and then this is going to be the whole metalhead fight here. What's up, Dralna? Hey, Jadio. Yippee. Very normal metalhead fight. Do get the gems up here. And I think we exit the level after this key chest, right? No, we do the whole fight, I guess. The gems are just so juicy here, we just gotta do the whole thing. I wonder how many gems there are at the end here. Yeah, there's even just in that fountain alone, there's gotta be at least like 60. Okay, you don't go in the room. You don't do the jump across. You do finish there. Those last 15 are kind of sus, because like, how much time is that for 15 gems? 1, 2, hold on. Yeah, I think it does make sense, because it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 gems, 5 seconds almost for 15 gems. That's 3 gems a second, so you could cut out those last 2 gems of the level if you know that you're over-gemmed. So that's something I'm going to note in my fucking massive brain. But for now, let's also just review what Ash got at the end of this level. This is 449 from Ash. Yeah, 449, and then let's check what Laura gets. $447, so I'm assuming it's pretty much the same route. Bex bot has joined. Yeah, I keep forgetting to do that. Yeah, send me a DM or something, Bex, so I remember to make an account for bot rigs, a Bex bot account. What's up, hey, it's May. What's up, Mike? What's up, Dingoosh? You had an email that Twitch is increasing sub prices. Is that true? Well, that sucks for me. What's up, Electrocat? What's up, Buzzkill? All right. Usually Twitch sub prices are regional, I thought, is how that worked. I thought it was like, depending where you live, it like costs different and also like pays out the streamer differently. So that's why people get like fucking like 2-cent subs in like Turkey, but you know, they're like, obviously it's like, so I get like, so the streamer gets like 1 cent or something. So something stupid like that. Support from all the transgender people. Yeah, there was just one guy, like 1 or 2 guys being like transphobic in the chat. It was not really a big deal. I also want to make this clear that I'm not trying to be like some like transgender like support, like safety. Like it's a safe place, I guess, because I have nothing against transgender people, nothing for, or I'm not transgender, so I'm not really trying to have a whole discussion about being transgender in my stream, generally speaking. So I hope that's understandable. But with that said, no matter who you are, trans, otherwise, gay, straight, whoever the fuck you are, black, white, like everyone's welcome here. Just like, you know, try to keep like that sort of discussion and all that, like, to a minimum is my only request, because it's just like, it just stokes the fires of like, whether it's something like, hey, thanks for being supportive, or fuck you, fuck these, you know, what, it's either end of the spectrum, it just stokes those fires, you know what I'm saying, of bringing out like the crazy people. And I don't really want to have more, you know, moments like that. I want to keep things focused on Spyro here, to be completely honest. So I hope that's understandable. No, you're good, Buzzkill. I just wanted to make that clear. You're totally good. No, it wasn't that bad. We banned like 2 people. It wasn't like the end of the world. It's not like I got hate rated or anything. What's up, Nuts? It's been a year. Dude, it has been a year. It has been a fucking year. What's up, Mike 4? Welcome, welcome. No, I think we banned like 2 transphobic people and then 1 person that didn't like that I was talking shit about Spyro 4, who called me mind-bogglingly negative. So all in all, I think it was not like that big of a thing, you know. Nuts, thanks for the 3 subs. Like, you guys gotta understand, people who stream on this website, sometimes it's their entire chat is filled with that. You know, so I think you guys are pretty chill by comparison, even if there are some like silly fucks here or there. You know, just get banned and move on. It's not really a big deal. It's not worth even thinking about today at this point, you know. So I ask that we move on from ban drama and all of this sort of stuff and just try to stay put. Because right now, what my goal is today is to finish learning any percent and get into a run, and yeah, and I hope you guys are on board with that. So that's gonna be like what I'm doing here. You know what I'm saying? What's up, Emil? But yeah, thanks for the subs, Nuts. That really made me feel loved. Okay, so let's do an IL here, shall we? Welcome everybody just getting here today. What's up, Alessio? Oh, you gotta go this way. You might get into speedrunning practice. What's stopping you? Watching my stream, right? It's my stream stopping you. You'd rather watch and think about speedrunning than actually doing it, right? Hey, understandable. No. What's up, Ellie Chan? Welcome, welcome. Hey, no judgment, you know. There have been like, dude, there have been so many people that have come through my chat over the years that are like, oh, I'm interested in speedrunning. Oh, I'm interested in oh, I keep going the wrong way there. I'm interested in all this, interested, blah, 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 blah. And I just never fucking hear from them again. Like, it's just, it's one thing to be interested. It's another thing to actually do it, I guess. You can see that, actually, that phenomenon, like, clear as day, in the Spyro Speedrunning Discord, because, in order to talk in that Discord, you have to make an, it's one of those Discords where you have to make an introduction before you're given, like, roles to actually speak in the relevant channels. So, so, like, every day, there's, like, random new names coming in, like, hey, you know, I love Spyro, I'm interested in speedrunning this. Every day, you could go into the introduction channel and just read. Every day, there's somebody saying, hey, I'm interested in... Never hear from them again. You don't see them type a single message in any channel, anything. They just join the Discord, make an introduction, and then that's where the journey ends, maybe, as far as I can tell. You know, who am I to judge for that? I mean, that's more effort than I think maybe most people would even put in. That's more effort than just being in my chat and being like, I'm interested, and then that's it. By the way, this is not meant to talk shit on you, Electrocat. It's just a phenomena that I have recognized over the years. And it's like that with anything. It's like I said, it's no judgment. It's like that with anything in the world. Anything that's like takes some effort is just like you have to spend a lot of time deciding whether you want to do something or not before actually doing it. I totally get that. So yeah, it's no judgment. Yeah, hey, I'm interested in speedrunning. Okay, bye. No, honestly, that's what it should be. That's what it should be. Hey, you don't even have to tell me. You just be like, just go do it. You know. It's just hard. And another I think layer to it is that if you only watch like someone who's really hardcore like myself, that's like really methodically going through every like little section, looking at every gem, it might seem overwhelming, because it's like, for a new player, I would not recommend ingesting like a route like the way I am. It's like, if you're a new player, just play through the game casually and turn on a timer and do what's called a blind speedrun. Just a run without any route. See if you like it, you know, baby steps, right? And then after that, maybe learn a route. And then after that, start honing it. Look at where you're fucking up, you know? It's a process. So, you know, my advice is don't overwhelm yourself. Oh, shit. You're gonna set up your grandma's PS1, good luck. Oh, what are you interested in running, PK? Curious. I mean, it's kind of contradictory what you just said, Email, because you say you want to learn speedruns to impress your friends, but then you say you have no competitive drive. Well, then what the fuck do you care what your friends think if it's not about the competition? I totally support that, though, by the way, whether it is a competitive drive or not. I think speedrunning can be valuable on either side of that coin. It doesn't have to be a competitive thing, and it doesn't have to be a solo journey. It could be as social or competitive as you want it to be. Take, for example, me relearning this category. Like, a big reason it was spurred for me to relearn this was because Toasted Cat beat my PB. Now, in my mind, is it like a big competition between me and Toasted Cat? No, not really. You know, it's just like, it just kind of spurred me along the way. And hey, if I PB and barely beat his time by a second or two, and then that'll spur him to like kind of come back, and you know what I'm saying? So, like, there is definitely some like social, you know, motivation going on there for sure. Whether you want to call that like serious competition or not is really up to you. Ooh, how do I do that with that? You know, I'm gonna make a save state up at the top of that tower just so I can practice jumping down there. What's the strat if you fail this? Do you just like you just go up this way? You do have to collect the key for sure. Maybe do something like this. Yeah, just go straight here right away and then do this. Just ignore the reds. Yeah, exclamation point YouTube in the chat, Harambe. Someone do it for them. They probably can't hear me. Okay, make a save state right here. If I were to return to 120% right now, how would I compare myself from last world record versus now? Well, I think it should come as no surprise that I'm much weaker in the game when I got, now versus when I got world record. But with that said, I did get a 123 the other day. I would like to do some 120. I think my sense about getting into any percent, I am going to do an any percent run today, but my sense about grinding this category is that it's going to be kind of easy to burn out from this category. So I get the feeling that I'm going to be hopping between any percent and 120% and Spyro 2 100%. I'm going to be hopping between those three categories, I feel like, over the next, prolonged grind. That's what it feels like to me. Now, we'll see how that goes, but that's just like my inclination right now. And, part of that, to get back to your question, is to kind of get myself back to something resembling a world record level in 120%. Maybe not all the way back there, up to that point, but... Oh, I forgot to save state. I'm a fucking idiot. So, yeah. Those are my thoughts on that. I have nothing to prove in 120% anymore. I don't necessarily need to get back to world record level on that. I just want to, I want to get I want to get close to that. I don't necessarily want to, beat my record, but I want to get close to that. I mean, it'd be cool if I could get to a point where I could beat my record, but... I just want to, unwash up myself, if that makes sense. Okay, let's set a save state. Okay. And now let's jump down. Oop. Try that again. Yeah, like that. You really have to jump down, along the side here. And I think the lower you flame, the better, because then you'll grab the gem more easily. Let's respawn the level and get back up here. Oops. That's weird because he's spawned, the guys are all spawned in there. Let's just grab this dude. Okay, now let's remember what we do here. I think we just go around this way. Right? Let me review what Ash and Lauren people do right there. See Laura's run this time. Oh, there it is. Yeah, let's just watch this whole section here. Oh, going for the sparks. Watch that one more time, just that little section there. I think that was basically what I did, right? Dodge the reds, get the greens, hit that guy, then come back around for his gem and hopefully don't get kicked, basically. Okay. Let's try this level from the top one more time. Let me read what you guys are saying. What's up, Tyzok? This is your favorite level? It's a cool level. As a kid, I always, wondered, what's... It's like a castle of mysteries here, Getting down to the lower... This is, one of the most badass moments I ever remember feeling as a kid was, going down here and then, discovering the secret area down here was, such a fucking big deal to me as a kid. That was, a watershed moment to me. I felt like such a badass for finding this area. I'm sure a lot of you guys had a similar experience. You got some spicy runs feeling? We'll see about that. Spicy in the sense that I might forget the routes. Oh yeah, I'm so hyped for Spyro 4. I love Spyro 4. As a kid, I thought there was loot in the little huts in a distant swamp. Alright, let's see here. No, I'm just kidding. I don't give a fuck about Spyro 4. Fuck. I went on a whole rant. I don't know if you were here yesterday, Harambe, but I I went on a whole rant about that shit yesterday. I think that's maybe that's what you're referencing. You eventually found the whirlwind in the hidden area. Yeah. Trying to get this fucking out of bounds here. Ugh, come on. Are there any levels I enjoyed more before speedrunning? You know, Misty Bog, I actually had the opposite experience with Misty Bog. I, like most of you guys, disliked it as a casual player. I guess not like Todd, but like a lot of you guys, I disliked Misty Bog as a casual player. I found it to be very annoying, and the enemies were like really cheap and whatever. But once I learned how to flame charge, I'm telling you guys, like, once you get good at flame charging and you start really studying the cycles and like learning like a really well-practiced route through Misty Bog, it's a pretty deep and interesting level in my opinion. Like speedrunning wise, like Misty Bog, like it starts like when I'm before speedrunning, I was like, I don't like this level. Then I start speedrunning, now I'm like, nah, I really don't like this level because now I'm trying to go fast and getting fucked up. Then it's like, then as I get on with my journey, I'm like, wow, actually this level is way more interesting than I thought as the years go on. That's like kind of what happened for me. It's not like the best level in the game or anything. It can still be annoying even for me, but I have a lot more appreciation for it now that I've been speedrunning this game for a long time. Ooh, you can work on that jump, dude. Let's practice this. Yeah, I think you just jump early there. That might be the move as well. I don't know. Let's just keep going. Don't do that. You want to just leave that. It's horrible movement. Oh my god, I'm just gonna restart this. We're gonna get this. What's up, Polly? There we go. Oh, the push from that box. Guanton's not the hardest part of bog. What's the hardest part of bog for you, Scooney? Maybe I shouldn't do it like that. Laura does not go for those reds. So, I think I should just try to just get up there and hit the guy. Also, I've been thinking about it, and I might not go for bike caves. It really just depends on how I'm feeling, I think, in the moment. It seems like it makes sense for me not to go for that for the time being, but we'll review, like, possible routing differences later. See how I'm feeling about it. It just seems like, even though it's 4 gems a second, it's like, I really have to cut out gems elsewhere. You know, based on what first, second, third place are in this category, it puts me in a position now with, like, the routing that I have that it's like, I really got to cut out a lot of gems elsewhere in the run to justify going for bike caves. It's just hard to justify so many extra gems for so much time there. Even though it is 4 gems a second, that's like the only justification, and everything else points to like you not needing to do that strat, you know? Just my inclination. But I might go for it just for funsies, if I feel like it. It's kind of one of those things, I guess. I think it might also be oh, don't go in there. It might also be influenced by how under-gemmed I am going into that level. Like if I have missed a lot of gems, then I'll go for it. But if I haven't, then I won't, type of thing. Oh, there's also supposed to be a gold there. I see. That's why you want to go all the way around here. You don't always know if there's this gold here or not. Sometimes it falls down. Sometimes it doesn't. If it falls down, it gives you a chance to think about skipping these last few gems. Any new ideas? I mean, I'm not really... No. I mean, the short answer is no. There's no, like, new ideas here. It's just, like, really, I'm just soaking in all of, like, the concepts and possible things that are existing already. I'm really not trying to break, like, new ground here or anything with my routing. You know, I want to make that very clear. I'm not on some, like, fucking national treasure type, like, all right, if we reroute this and then take this out and then do that, you know, then I can do bike caves and then I'll save 2 seconds overall. You know? But as it stands right now, you know, doing bike caves does lose 26 seconds for an extra 100 gems. That may not really be necessary. In fact, that are definitely not necessary considering Laura and Ash's routing. So that's where I am with it. I'm definitely kind of in a headspace where I'm like kind of thinking of conceding to the non-bike caves route and just really trying my best to stick to what the players before me have done. I feel like it just is sensible to do that. Laura and Ash, between the two of them, have put so much thought, like what you're saying, like fucking routing and whatever, into any percent that I think it would behoove me to just kind of stick to their plan for now. Also, I shouldn't do that like that. With this guy, I should do it like this. You'd do the early flame if you were doing 120%, but that's not necessary here. A little slow. I'm always scared to grab that. Buy Gaves, yes. Yeah, it's definitely... What you said definitely rings true in this game, Tom. Like, if I could do something that just keeps my head clear, you know, instead of, like, trying to, like, you know, do all these fucking mental gymnastics to save time, it's, like, it's more valuable. Is there anything stopping someone from submitting a 120% run as an any percent run? Well, technically, no. Technically, you can do that. But you have to, like, stop the time. If you're gonna time it like that, like your 120 run and submit it as any percent, you have to retime it so that it ends on nasty. Because an any percent run ends on nasty Nork, and a 120% run kills nasty Nork and then ends in loot. So you just have to retime it. But yeah, you could, I guess in theory, you could submit your 120 PB retimed for any percent if you really wanted to. Like, if you really wanted to be, like, 100-something from the any percent leaderboard. You'd probably be able to get away with that. I don't know for sure if that would be allowed by mods or not, but I think it'd probably be fine. I don't think they give 2 fucks, to be honest with you. Some of the good extras Laura found. So are these extras that you're referring to, are they reflected in Laura's PB or no? And also from the impression I'm getting, Composer, is that doing bike caves means like you got to cut out stuff in other parts of the run, because like Laura and Ash proved that like the basic any percent route like can be executed bike caveless, you know, without having to go out of your way super hard for gems. So essentially, bike caves, as it stands right now, to me appears to be a 26-second time loss to over gem. So the only way it's justified is by cutting out gems elsewhere. I think that's what you were trying to say, but I just want to make sure we're on the same page on that regard. Bike replacement gems. I'm trying to like make sense of that. Bike replacement gems. It's removing gems. Is that, I think that's kind of the disconnect I'm sensing here, is that like you do bike caves, that's an extra 100 gems for 26 seconds. 110 gems optimally for 26 seconds. that just what are we replacing? We need to remove. It's not replacing, it's removing, or whatever, however you want to say. I think we're saying the same thing. We're just saying it differently. I'm just gonna leave it at that. So I'm not really like right now with my relearning. I'm not really like super hardcore about like trying to reroute the whole category to make bike caves make sense again. Because right now it just seems like, all right, like let me just learn it the way like Ash and Laura do it, and then if I feel like it, if certain things are popping out to me as like, man, I could skip that, like things that, you know, off the top of my head that pop out to me as things I could skip would be like the start of Cliff Town, because that's 3.5 gems per second instead of bike caves is 4. So that's like one good candidate of something to cut out. But then how many seconds is that? In fact, let's actually head over there right now, because I think I've gotten enough practice here. Let's head over to Cliff Town and just time that start, because I forgot what it was. And then we'll head over to do the home world and finish up the route. Yeah, cat's cooking it up. All right, well, you know, I'll look into it. What's up, Bianca? Oh, I'm going the wrong way. Okay, so for this route, I have to time it starting from right here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. About 10 seconds for 39, hold on, 39 gems minus this first guy, which would be, so 39, 38, 37. So 37 gems for 10 seconds of movement can be cut out here in favor of bike caves. So that brings the grand total, where it was 110 gems, or let's just say 100 gems to be conservative. Say you like missed something during bike caves. So let's say 100 gems for 26 seconds on bike caves, that we can now remove 10 seconds from. If we remove this, that's minus 10 seconds. We're looking at 16 seconds for 100 minus 37, which is 63 gems. So now we're looking at 16 seconds lost for an extra 63 gems. Or 16, what? Was that correct? 16? Yeah, 16 seconds lost for an extra, if we did that. So there's still a lot of other, so then like other time save would have to be in, perhaps in Jock. You know, I think ideally you want to do a Jock route that doesn't go for the extra gold at the start. You know, skipping gems and Dreamweaver's home, which I'm, by the way, I'm gonna have to look at this right now. Let's get out of this level. Let's head over to the Beastmaker's home world coming out of Metalhead. So I'm gonna teleport to Metalhead right now. R2. People think that by over-gemming during bike caves, it allows you to skip gems later. Yes, that's what we're discussing. You'd have to reroute the second. Well, you could reroute the entire run. I mean, you know, just accounting for that. It doesn't necessarily have to be everything after bike caves. So yeah, it's still, you know, even with cutting out that Clifftown start, you know, we're still looking at like we need to find 16 more seconds of time save to justify it. With 63 gems to spare. So now it's really been flipped on its head. Bike caves used to be like the de facto strat, but now it's really been flipped on its head where it's like you just don't need to do that strat at all, and you could still make it to Jock in a reasonable gem count. And yeah, so it's just like it just feels like objectively a time loss that now we're in a position where we have to, if you want to incorporate that, you have to really justify it with time saves elsewhere. Anyways, let's fucking look at this and look at the homeworld. It's not necessarily obsolete, it just needs to be justified, which I don't have the brain. Like, I'm trying to, you gotta remember, I'm trying to relearn the category right now. I'm not necessarily trying to reroute the category right now. That's just like something I want to make clear at the moment. Like, I'm really not trying to overload myself with tasks here. This is stuff I'll be thinking about for sure, but like, not something I'm going to lose sleep over. Coming out of Metalhead, I think, is worth leaving a total gem count, or looking at the total gem count, because that's probably going to affect what we do in Dreamweaver's Homeworld. Laura was 5110. Just checking this routing here. Also, how many gems did we collect? Are we supposed to collect in Metalhead? Laura got 447. Ash got 449. Toasted Cat got... Toasted Cat got 444. So I'll just say 440, 449, whatever. Just do the highest one out of all those. Let me add that to my splits. And now let's see what the total... I'm also going to add like a total count as well at the end of my Metalhead split. So Toasted Cat's 5124. $5124 from Toasted Cat. Ash is 5125, and Laura is 5110. 5125, 5124, 5110. Okay, so they're somewhere in the low 5100s. I'm not going to mark this down yet because my total counts are being calculated a different way at the moment. But I will keep this in mind, that they're at 5-1, in the low 5-1s. Yeah, you could grab the other guy early there. Not grabbing the spring chests. Okay. And let me just watch how she does Dreamweaver's Homeworld as well here. This is kind of an important part because this is where you could really start to recover missed gems. So this is like where this is where gem counting starts to really kind of like your effectiveness in gem counting starts to really play in. Like this is where you start to make clutch recoveries if you're under gemmed, or skip things if you're over gemmed or whatever. So I'm just paying attention to what she's grabbing here. Again, she's in the low 5100s exiting. She missed the extra blue, but she did go for the extra boxes there, which I believe is a 10. Okay, and so she got 99 in this homeworld. Let's see what her total count is now. 5303. So she went from 5110 to 5303. Let me actually just write this stuff down in a notepad. Quick. Total gem count. Exit, metal, head, enter, icy. Laura, 5110 to, what do we have entering icy? 5303. This way I can calculate how many gems they're getting during both the end of the Beastmaker's Homeworld and the start of Dreamweaver's Homeworld. Let's see Ash now. Ash had how many to start with there? 5125. Ooh. And let's just watch this clip here. What's up, Anik? I feel great. Okay, let's see here. Does Ash grab the red there? Let me see.
Why did I not?
Yeah, Ash is like, why did I not go for the fucking... So both Laura and Ash missed the extra blue there. That's funny. Let's see if they do the same strats despite having slightly different gem counts. Okay, Ash has about 10 gems more than Laura at this point. Or, I'm sorry, 15 gems more than Laura at this point. Both of them go out of their way for that one. That was one that I always considered. That's like a spot you can skip. Like a lot of this stuff you can kind of skip some of the collection if you're over gem. But Laura, it seems like Laura and Ash do the same execution here. And then collecting all this and then going into the level. Let's see what the total gem count is. 98. Laura got 99 there, but should be pretty similar. 318. And let's see Toasted Cat. Oh, what did Toasted Cat start with? 5124. I need to watch again and see if he gets the red here. Yeah, just making sure. There we go. Finally, somebody getting the extra 5 gem there. And the extra red there as well. What's up, Lozzie? Grabbing these. Did Ash and Laura grab those guys initially? I think they did, maybe. I'm skipping the reds. Alright, it's a little different. Skipping the reds, going just straight over this way. So I think this is going to be slightly less gems collected here. Hi, Strawberry. What do we got? 325, 320. Now with some simple maths, we can calculate the amount of gems they get in each of those homeworld sections. I'm not sure how valuable this is going to be to me, but I just want to have these numbers here just for reference. 5303 minus 5110 equals 193. Oops. 193. 5125. Oh, pardon me. 5318 minus 5125. 193. Ash and Laura get the exact same amount of gems in the Dreamweaver's homeworld and the Peacemaker exit. I think Tosucat just gets like a couple, or actually, Tosucat gets the red, the blue early. What would that be? That would be 5320 minus 5124. 196. Gets the early blue, but skips some of the reds in the Dreamweaver's homeworld. Let's leave that untitled down there. That's 196 right there. Now, back to my splits here. So with my splits here, Metalhead, I said 449 optimally there. Now we could calculate all these gems. Like, dude, I'm like, it's pretty over gemmed, honestly. Like, you'd have to justify if you're gonna go, because here's the thing with the gem counts on these splits. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make these splits not have bike caves in them. I feel like that's gonna make the most sense the way I'm doing it. Way too much attention? What are you talking about? Oh, on you? Yeah, I get that. I feel that. I've been there. The red chests look like waffle chocolates. Yeah. What's up, doctor? And what's up, piggy? Okay, so what was I doing? So what I need to do here at this point. Hold on, I'm stretching. I'm stretching. Is start calculating total gem counts, removing bike caves from my split routing. If I want to add it back in and be overgemmed, then fine. But let me actually have my split route reflect something that's more akin to world record in second place. So we need to go back to the magic crafters. We basically need to take 100 gems out of high caves. 100, we'll say 110, because I put 360 there, so I'll take 110 out here. 250. And magic crap, we take 110 out of that, which is going to be 3518. Not 3628, but 3518. And now we can calculate from this total gem count, we can start to calculate what our total gem count should be exiting Beast Makers, like at the start of the balloon in, at the start of Icy whatever the fuck. And exiting Metalhead, yeah, so let's calculate up to the exit of Metalhead, and then we'll calculate entering Icy Flight, just as like a double check, you know, type thing. What's up, Flazuki? I only really need one or the other, but at this point in the run, it's worth like checking more often. Exiting Metalhead and entering Icy, it's like you really want to be on top of your gem count, so that way when you're going into Jock, you like know exactly what's going on, you know? You don't want it to be like a last minute, like, okay, I have this many, now let me do this, you know, like. So we're giving ourselves a little bit of extra padding. So now what I'm going to do is 3518 exiting Magic Crafters, that gem count is reflected in, let me just make sure I remember this correctly, that this gem count is reflected in the entry to Wild Flight, with the total gems. So, and really what I should do is for the flight, for like, well, whatever, it's fine. I'm not gonna worry about it. I'm not gonna worry about this. So 3518 entering wild flight basically is the total count, ideally speaking. Then we have to find all, yes, now I'm remembering. Now we have to find all of the homeworld gems here on the practice codes, and then calculate that with the ideal gem counts for with each level. Excuse me. What's up, Presto? Yeah, I'm making progress here, Presto. I am slightly overthinking things, but it's in the spirit of like being really aware of gem counts. So let's exit this level. And let's you took some gas station edibles. Wow, that's pretty cool. What's up, Chocobo? Good to see you. I make you want to try any percent? Yeah, go for it, I guess. I'm definitely not, you know, encouraging or discouraging anyone to play any speedrun. It's just whatever. This is just the path I've chosen in life. There is no, you're not gonna get any, yeah, go for it! You're gonna have so much fun, you're not gonna get any of that from me. Go for it, I mean, for sure, but like, expect for it to suck. Anyways. What was I saying? Let's head over to the exit of Wild Flight here. And I'll just set a save state, respawn the home world. I gotta make sure I'm not collecting any extra gems here in this area, so I wouldn't be grabbing any of those. But I would be doing all this movement. Do get that guy, and okay. So, let's head down here as if I'm exiting Wild Flight. I'm gonna make a save state and reload, so that way we don't have any false gems here. Okay, so now we're counting every homeworld gem after Wild Flight. Can I get up here? There we go. I was about to fucking moon jump that shit. Relearning is going good. I'm just about done here. I am gonna get into a run here today after I get out of Jock and do a little bit of a rat practice. I'll kill this guy because you would grab him on your way out. Do we grab all of these gems? I actually don't remember. I'm going to reference. Let's head back this way. I think we do. But let me just reference really quickly a run. And yeah, we don't grab all of them there. We just grab the greens. And not those reds either. Okay. Now coming out of treetops, we do grab all of these, I think. And out of Metalhead, we do grab this. Let's play like ideal situation. We'll grab the extra blue. From this guy. If you're on the correct cycles, then you'd hit him. Then get this guy. Then grab all these. And get up here. And grab all those. What does that leave us with there? Oh, you know what? I was supposed to do that up to Metalhead. Because I'm trying to calculate up to Metalhead right now. So let me try that all again, actually. Stay here. Let me do that all again. So yeah, we actually just want to calculate the homeworld gems up to Metalhead. And then have a total gem count listed there. And then do more math to get the total gem count after Metalhead. Which should be easy since we calculated that with the other players already. Yeah, gas station edible? Like, is that a real thing? You can't buy weed from a gas station, I thought. Unless it's like some super fake, like, stupid shit. You're buying fake weed. I mean, I don't know what to tell you. Yeah, I'm gonna do an any percent run today. What's up, Corum? Welcome back. Yeah, welcome back. All right. Okay, yeah. So I'm grabbing everything up to Metalhead, and then calculating that way. Let's try this again. Dodge the reds. Hit this fucker. Okay, up to Metalhead. So we have 61 gems in our inventory right now. Now, if we go back to our trusty calculator here, and look at our split numberings, trying to get this all worked out correctly. Hold on, let me just save. Okay. Move this over here. Okay, calculator and splits here. Clear this out. So we calculated that we're exiting Magic Crafters with 3518. That means everything up to the beginning of Wild Flight. Entering Wild Flight, it'll say that as the total gem count. So now, exiting Wild Flight and the rest of the homeworld up to Metalhead is going to equal 61 gems. Plus Misty Bog, 440, pardon me. Plus, and these are all ideal gem counts. Plus Treetops, 400. Plus Metalhead, 449. Should equal 1350. I didn't add that to the 3518 yet, so let's do that. Plus 3518 gives a total gem count of 4868 exiting Metalhead. So, on this split here, is that correct? 486. I feel like that's got to be wrong, right? Because they exited Metalhead with like 5-1. No, that I'm missing something here. Hold on, let me try this calculation again. Because I'm pretty sure Ash and the others, they exited Metalhead, yeah, like over 5,000. Cancel. So hold on, let's try this again here. So 3518 plus the, what is it, 61 from the homeworld. This is all up to Metalhead. Oh, I didn't add in the Wild Flight gems, that's what it was. Plus 300 from Wild Flight, hello. Plus 440. Plus 400 from Treetops. Plus 449 from Metalhead. Equals 5168, optimally speaking, without bike caves. Where am I going? Over here. So now we bring it back over here. Peacemakers. So exiting Metalhead. 5168 exit. Okay. Now, the Beastmakers one, which is going to be calculated at the start of Icy Flight, is going to be not 5335, but instead 5168 plus what would be the optimal gem count for the rest of the Beastmaker's homeworld and the start of Dreamweavers, which would appear to be, you know, considering that Laura and Ash both missed a 5 here in Beastmakers, it would be 198, with Toasted Cat skipping a couple of reds. So I'm just going to say 198 here, because that is like the most gems you can reasonably grab without losing time. So 5168 plus 198 means you enter Icy Flight with 5366. So it is 5366. And you know, I'm just looking at this right now. Now that I've cut out bike caves here with these gem counts, it's a lot tighter than it used to be. You know, that bike caves, it gives you a big buffer of gems. It's just the truth. It's a simple truth. But we're not talking big buffers here. We're talking about optimal routing. So we got to suck it up and just make sure we're not missing shit all over the place, essentially. Because Laura and Ash were at what? Exiting Beastmakers once again? They were at, or exiting Metalhead, they were at 5110 and 5125, respectively. And then we need to review their jocks as well to just really double check how it all looks. What's up, Pixel Hawk? It's mostly like CBD edibles, yeah. I can only talk about here in Minnesota. Oh, you're talking about you guys talking about weed in gas stations? Huh. Leaps and bounds. Alrighty, let me get back to this. So, just drink some water here. So let's get through the rest of the run right now. Let's head over to, oh my god, get up here. Let's head over to Icy Flight. Actually, we can just head over towards Jock and start doing, we need to just continue doing math here, but for now, let's head over towards Jock and see, optimally speaking, what, on Laura and Ash's bike caveless route, what is the optimal gem count, like exiting, or rather entering Jock? Let's see. So I'm gonna, well, you know, I'll practice this movement, why not? Whatever. This doesn't matter right now, because I'm doing all these calculations not from this in-game moment. But let's at least work on this jump here. That's easy enough. Now, oh, come on. Pressed X too early. Okay, then you blow that up, you go in here. Okay, Icy Flight, do. All right. And then after Icy Flight, there's 21 gems. So we've calculated everything up to Icy Flight at this point. Let me just hit OK. Ooh, did I hit cancel? Oh, dude, I think I hit cancel instead of save. Right? Oh, it's so annoying. I have to recalculate the gems up to Metalhead again. Hold on. I had it. It was or no, wait, I think this is right. 5-3, no? Let's just calculate it again, just to be safe. Just to be thorough. I wasn't sure if I hit cancel or not, so let's just calculate and see whether I did or didn't. 5366 is what it should be, exiting Beastmakers. 5168. So it saved the 5168. It just didn't save the 5366. Let's re-enter that in. Okay. Luckily, my calculator was still up. That showed me the calculation. Okay. So optimally, we enter Wild Flight at 5366 total gem count. Then you get 300 gems from that level and add 21 on the exit. So add 321 to 5366. And then this is the amount of gems you'll have optimally entering Jock, accounting for the three blues outside. We're just gonna, for the sake of these calculations, we're gonna pretend like we got them all. You know, this would be the gem count going into Jock. 5687 optimally. And then so say you have 5687 in Jock. We did take some time to look at Jock yesterday, but let's look at it again today, right now. Let's take a look at people's Jocks. And by the way, 5687 is over gemmed, but we're just calculating like as if you didn't miss a gem the entire run, you know, for the total gem counts. We are gonna go through and, you know, lower the total gem counts to accommodate a relevant route. But for now, we're just seeing in theory. We're just kind of playing in theory, you know, what would the total gem counts look like and allow in Jock. And we're going to go back through, you know, and kind of just delete some stuff from the total gem counts. As we go through, we'll kind of be able to calculate how many gems we can miss per homeworld this way. Gotta get through this fucking level. So yeah, let's see Jock. Ignoring that 2 missed. Laura is getting the extra 15 there. I believe she and Ash both get this extra 7. So it's really not extra. I think that's like kind of required on this route, honestly. Oh, and also before I keep, well, I guess I'll be able to see what the total count was at the end of the level. Getting the extra 2, so she's recovered a 2 here, basically. You recovered a 2 and an extra 15, so a technical... Yeah, so it's an extra 15, basically, in the routing here. An interesting idea for a spot to save time with bike caves is to kill Jock early, but I forgot what the gems per second comparison is there. And I don't feel like doing it right now. So, the total gem count... Okay, we have 370... Laura got 374 here, recovering an extra 2. And the total treasure going into the level, it should say here as it's popping up. Dude, can we, like, go back a few frames, please? Why is this not working? Okay, thank you. Yeah, so 5624 she had entered. Let me add this to the notepad here. Laura is... Total gem count entering is 5624. And then exiting is 5998, which she has to recover a green here somewhere, doesn't she? Oh, she gets those 2 right there. That's kind of smart. I forgot about those existing. 5998. Not this. See what Ash has here. I think ideally you don't leave those 2 gems for the very end there. But that is an interesting backup. There's 3 gems on the stairs there. As well as like a, what is it, like another 5 like in the box down there as well if you really wanted to do a last minute recovery. Let's head up to Ash's Jock here. Ash is 5634 entering. Oh, also I have to consider the amount of blues that were collected because my stats are assuming that you get all the blues. Which I don't which you know, you wouldn't really do in a run. But we'll just, for the sake of argument, I mean, we'll just like leave it like that. I'll make a note for what they recover post level. Recover to post level. And let's just watch this Jock and then we'll take the numbers down at the end. So Laura notably went for the extra 15. Getting that extra 2 as well. Did Ash get the extra 15? Wait, hold on, I forgot. I wasn't paying attention. I gotta watch this again. No, they didn't. Both of them went for this green, though. And there's an extra reds there as well. God, there's so much fucking arithmetic to keep up with in this run. It's kind of crazy. Okay, what do we get? 361 collected. 5634 is the initial count. So 5995. Then let's see Toasted Cat. Let's skip forward a bit. What's up, Chipmunk? Oh. The thumbnail for the Twitch VOD, when you're seeking through the fucking VOD like this, the thumbnail doesn't match where you click to. Okay, Toasted Cat does get all of these. So on the entry we have 5641. How did Toasted Cat get extra gems here? Well, it's the extra blue for sure. Well, some stragglers, I guess. Oh, and also not having to collect the technically 2 extra blues on the entry because there's 0 recovery after. Okay, Toasted Cat is getting all... I'm pretty sure Toasted Cat does not need to get all of those. But maybe they do. Yeah, skipping that. Because they got that, they're skipping that. So 15 minus 7 there in terms of extra gems collected here. That's 8. Toasted Cat's added extra 8 gems here. Gotta make sure I get both of those reds. That's like part of the calculation here. Yeah, I hope you're okay, Strawberry. What's up, No Dream? Appreciate the bits. What's up, man? How you doing, dude? Okay, 369. What's this gonna put him at? 5641 to 6. Yeah, Toasted Cat went over gemmed here. I'm gonna just say notes about the way they complete the level. So it does get the extra 15. I believe Ash gets no extras, you know? I believe. They get the... right? Cat gets extra 15. I'm just gonna say no recovery. Okay. So, just doing the quick math on the calculator one more time. Where'd my calculator go? $5,998 minus 562. Whoops. 5624. 374. $5,995 minus 5634. 6010 minus 5641. What's up, Time Traveler? So it's 374 if you get all the extras in Jock. I don't know how Ash got 361 with no extra. Let me watch Ash's one more time and see where they sneaked out gems. Notably, Ash did get that green that Laura did not. So that must be where it's coming from. I need to make a note about that. So optimally, you could get like 376 in this level, right? Let's find out. Let me actually just like run the level a few times now and see what my general gem counts look like. Whoops, let's not do that. Okay, let's go over here. Turn on my fan. Twitch wasn't letting you send messages. I wonder why. Okay, let's just grab all the extras here as well. Oh, do you have to hit this guy? Do people hit this guy? Let me check. Yeah, people hit that guy. Let's restart the level. By the way, what kind of gems are in these? Greens. So you can get 4 extras there if you really insist on it. Dude. Terrible movement. I think the move, if you're going to go for all 15... I'm going to just practice going for all 15 here. I think it's to do something like this. Oops. So I'm guessing this should end at either 374 or 376. Also, how many do I have right now? Because we're at 201. We can use this to calculate how many purples we get from him. $376. Okay. And there was 3 reds up there. So, okay, 376 minus 201 is 175. So that means 175 divided by 25 is, what is that, 4, 5, 6, 7, there's 7 pinks. I think 4 of them come from him directly and 3 are up on this top of the stage there. So that means 100 gems you can get from him if you get the early kill. At the cost of 75 at the top. Now this whole section, in terms of time it takes to do, you know, versus just, you know, flaming him and waiting. How would you time this? Because you'd flame him and then wait for the gems to come out, so I think the time difference there, you'd have to, you'd flame him and then he'd die and then you'd wait for the gems and then you'd pause. So... Here, let me calculate this. So if I start my timer like right, we cut out all that time there, and then start our timer like just here, like oops, hello. Start our timer like right here. You let it run a second or dude. Why? Please stop doing that. I hate how fucking my splits just do that. My split pedal just fucking cancels the scene sometimes. It's the BizHawk one, right? Yeah, hold on. Let me just delete this shit. Remove that. Because it goes to B for BizHawk. So stupid. Okay, now it doesn't do that anymore. Alright. So let it run for like 1 or 2 seconds. And then go up here. This is like a very rough, like, gems per second measuring here. This could definitely be off by a few seconds here. So like 21, we'll say somewhere between 20 and 23 seconds of time difference versus getting the early kill on Jock versus not. And that's, so we'll just say 23 seconds divided by 75 gems. Or 75 divided, well, hold on. Oops. 75 divided by 23 is what I meant to say. Oh my god, go back. It's 3.2. And there's an argument to be made that it might actually be a little higher than that because my timing was definitely off. So it is basically 3.5 gems per second to just do the Jock fight versus killing him early. But in fairness to trying to save time versus what's it called? Bike caves. I think there's an argument to be made that like with bike caves, you can say because if we cut out the start of Clifftown and get the early kill on Jock, cutting out the start of Clifftown is 36 gems, I think, for 10 seconds. We need to save 100. We have 100 gems to, if we do bike caves, we have 100 gems to play with compared to this, compared to the first and second place route. We would have 100 gems to play with at the cost of 26 seconds if we did bike caves. So with that said, if we cut out the start of Clifftown, that would give us back 10 seconds, minus 36 gems. So 100 minus 36 is 64. And then if we cut out the end of Jock, we would get back like around 20 seconds at the cost of 75 gems. So that would give us a net time save of about like 4 to 5 seconds in routing at the cost of even more gems, like at a slightly, like we'll say like 10 to 20 gems extra of strictness with a route that does both of those things. So I think that's the world. That's like my thought about the world where bike caves, like is an actual time save. Is you cut out the 3.5 gem per second like things that lose time, which would be notably the start of Clifftown and the Jock fight, and that would be where the time save is at. But it would make for an even tighter gem route than this, slightly, by like 10 or 20 gems, and yeah, so that's like my theory about that. That's my theory. I know Toasted Cat said he was going to be doing something, so next time I see him in my chat, I'll mention that. I'm sure I'm not the first person to theorize this exact like route, but I'm probably not going to go for it for now. For now, I'm going to be going for like the Ash and Laura bikeless route, I think, because it just seems to make sense. You know, it's way less you know, it's a appropriately tight gem count, without like, you know, requiring you to do a bunch of like difficult stuff, like you know, killing Jock early isn't the most difficult thing, and bike caves isn't the most difficult thing, but they are definitely more risky. You know, for a net 5-second time save with a slightly tighter gem route. So that's my take on all that. I'm glad I thought through all of this stuff, so that way I have some ammo for discussion for later in the speedrunning Discord, perhaps. But yeah. Man, all this fucking arithmetic makes me want to just fucking play 120%, man. It's like, who cares about it? Just get them all. Pussy. Yeah, exactly, dude of 80. I'm sounding like the nerd emoji over here. I know if Jock is French, that's translated into Jacob. I mean, it's a French name, right? Jock. I can't really tell you much beyond that. What's up, K of Chaos? Vegas Booby? What does that mean? Vegas Booby? Oh, let's go to Vegas Booby. Oh, yeah, that's Sarah talking. Sorry, I read Dragon on Games message first. I don't want to. We were actually just talking about this earlier this morning. I don't really want to travel much beyond just like visiting my family this summer. But I mean, we could. I mean, I wouldn't be against a Vegas trip or something. Just I don't know. I'm not really jonesing to go to Vegas or anything. But yeah, I'm sure we'd have fun and waste a lot of money there, surely. Yeah, maybe once we have a little bit more money, we can start talking about trips like that. Okay, so I think it's... Wait, did I enter in the gem count, the relevant gem count? Okay, so with all of this information, with all this study time, the optimal amount of gems you'll collect in Jock is 376. Okay, that's with all of the going out of your way for everything. So, it's actually 376 here, not 372. And then with the 5366 plus 21 on the exit, plus 300 from IC flight, 5366 plus 20. Hold on, let me go back over here. I'm almost done with the arithmetic, and we'll do a run in just a moment. But let me finish this up here. So. I'll bring the splits. Cancel. So 5366 entering IC. Let's enter that in. Plus 300 plus 21, so 321 for IC flight and the homeworld. And that includes all the gems outside of the 3 blues outside of Jock, but not the red. Right? Because it's 6 plus 15, yeah. Means we enter Jock with 5687. So I actually did calculate that correctly. The way it used to be on the splits is the exact same number that I came to. That's kind of funny. But interestingly, Jock's optimal collection is 376. Like optimal going out of your way, but not going too out of your way. So just for devil's advocate here, 5687 plus 376 would put us how many gems over? 63 gems over. So that's the amount of gems we have to play with. Now what we have to do, okay? You thought I was done being a fucking nerd emoji. Well, now what I have to do is I've calculated all the optimal gem counts for the bikeless route, basically. You know, maybe give or take a gem or two here or there, but for the most part, it's like, optimally speaking, every number next to every level is what you optimally collect from every level. I am going to leave the individual level collections like that, but what I am going to do is go back through and disperse these 63 gems of lenience across the total gem counts that I'll check at the beginning of each homeworld. Okay? Are you guys following me? So now the total gem counts are not going to be reflective of the individual level gem counts. They're going to be a different thing. So, artisans, I'll say, like, let's say we can... So, hold on. How many homeworlds do you have? Artisans, we have peacekeepers, we have magic crafters, we have beastmakers, and I guess Dreamweavers, I mean, really doesn't... Dreamweavers and Nasty's World don't really count because they're pretty much going to be a consistent collection every time. So really, we need to disperse these gems across 4 homeworlds. So we need to just do 63 divided by 4, essentially. It's going to be 15.7. So we can basically take away 15 gems from each homeworld in order to have an idea for the ideal pace. Now, rather than taking 15 gems exactly from every homeworld, from the first 4 homeworlds, what I'll do is I'll backlog it. So that way it's like, I'll give myself like 5 gems. Here, let's do it like this. If I do 63 minus 5 in take away like 5 from artisans, take away like, let's just do it like gradually, like 10 for, oops. 63 minus 5. Let's see if this works. Minus 5 from artisans, minus 10 from peacekeepers, minus 20 from magic crafters, and minus 28 from beastmakers, I guess it would have to be. That's how I would disperse it, I guess. So that way it's like, you know, the heavier value gems get more lenience towards the end. Still, you don't really have a lot. We're still just talking about basically like 63 gems of lenience with this route. It's not a lot, but it is doable. So now, let's go through the splits. I think I'm going to do it that way. So with these splits, I'm going to take away 5 from artisans. So 241. And then this way we can see a more accurate, like, gem count. Or accurate pace reflection in the total gem counts. 241. We're going to take away 10 from peacekeepers. 1564, 1554. Take away 20 from magic crafters, so 3, 4, or you know what, I'll just take away 18 from magic crafters, so that way it's just 3,500. That'll be like the reference point. I like that. So what we've done so far is we've done, just to keep up with myself here, 63 minus 5 minus 10. Oh, hold on, I'll put it all together as one equation. 63 minus, fuck. Minus 5 minus 10 minus 18. It wasn't 15. I believe it was 18 there, wasn't it? Minus 18. Minus, oh wait, what? Hold on. It's doing the equation weirdly. 63 minus 5 equals minus 10 equals minus 18. Wait, was it 18 that I took away? What was it in Magic Crafters before? I don't even remember. I'll just say 3,500 here. I'm just gonna... It was 18? Okay. 48 minus 18. Hold on, do it all again. Just to make sure I'm thorough here. 63 minus 5 minus 10 minus 18. We still have 30 gems to play with. Let's just take the rest out of the Beastmakers, like the Metalhead entry. So we'll give myself 30 gems to skip in Metal. Because exiting Metalhead, I wanted to reflect like the pace of like the lowest possible gem count. So really, I should disperse the gems even harder throughout the early game. But for now, I'll just give myself most of the gem saves in Beastmakers, I guess. $30 gems missed in Beastmakers. I mean, I think it's fair. Because there's like a lot of bullshit that can happen in Beast. I think it's fair. So 5168 minus 30. So 5138. And then this is going to be minus 30 as well. Wait, am I doing this correctly? I might be doing this incorrectly. Hold on, let me like not save every oh shit, I think I fucked it all up actually. Did I fuck it all up? Hold on, because if you take away 5 from artisans, then the total gem count, it has to be the 5 plus whatever else I take away, right? Because I think I'm doing it wrong. So artisans, I took away 5. And then in Peacekeepers, if I take away 10, then I also have to take away another 5 from the artisans. 1. So Peacekeepers should really say 1549. These are cumulative. And then 15 minus... All right, so 15 plus 18 is 28. or rather, this is already with 18, so 3,500 minus 15, we'll say 85. And then, so 15 plus 18 is 33. And I already took away 30 here. So this minus another 33 is going to be 51. We want about 5,100, which is now we're getting towards like what the actual pace reflected in Laura and everyone's runs is. So 5103, we already took away 30. We need to take away another 33. So 5105 at least. We want. This is actually making sense now. We did not take away anything from the Beastmakers one, which is when we enter Icy Flight. At this point, we've taken away all 63 gems. So let's make it 5303. And then Jock will be... so 5303 plus 321 is 5624. We want at least 5,624. And then look at that. And then my math works out because 5624 plus the 376 in parentheses there that we optimally collect in Jock equals, what does that equal, everybody? 6,000 gems. I am a fucking genius. I figured it out. I almost fucked myself up there. I got a little stressed out, but we figured it out. So once again, let me hit OK here. And then if we're then however more we are from 5624 or less, then we can adjust in Jock that way. So let's save these splits one more time. And let me explain one final time what these splits are. In fact, I'm going to make a command in the chat that explains it because it's, you know, people are going to be asking a bunch like, what's with all the numbers next to your splits? I'm going to write a command right now. Excuse me, let me drink some water. Do I already have a splits command? I think I do, right? That just says like green ahead, you know, red behind, right? I'll say, how about numbers? Exclamation point numbers. That's not a command, is it? I don't think it is. Okay, commands, add, exclamation point numbers. And what it is that, fucking... I'm gonna say this in Spyro Any %. I put numbers next to my splits to keep up with gem counts. The number in parentheses. This is, yeah, you'll add it to YouTube once I make it. The number in parentheses, I'll say, is the optimal gem count for just that level. Gems is the optimal gems for just that level. The number in stars is optimal gems for just that level. The number in stars is the adjusted, oh god. Adjusted total gem count to my pace is the adjusted total gem count. I should say, is the adjusted total gem count checked on the I check on the entry to the first level of the following homeworld. To tell me the... I'm gonna adjust this a little bit. In Spyro Any percent, I put numbers next to my splits to keep up with gem counts. The number in parentheses is the optimal gems for just that level. I will often be below this. The number in stars is the adjusted total gem count that I check on the entry to the first level of the following homeworld. This is a more realistic representation of my pace. Okay. There we go. Does that make sense? Was that like a thorough explanation? In Spyro 80%, I put numbers next to my splits to keep up with gem. I know it's a novel, but I have to. It's a novel of an explanation. I need to like say it all. This is the reason why I make it a thorough novel. There is so that way I don't have to explain it vocally while I'm playing every time. It's just just type exclamation point numbers. It explains it all there. It doesn't fit in the YouTube chat. No, Bex will add it as a bot thing for YouTube. You guys can see it there. That's so funny. The number in stars is the adjusted total gem count that I check on the entry to the first level of the following homeworld. This is a more realistic representation of my pace. God damn. 3 days. 3 days it took me to go through any percent and like come to like get all these numbers squared away. And I'm not even doing like a crazy route or anything. I'm not even doing like, you know, the bike. At this point, I'm going to do bikeless and just stick with the plan here. And then if I so wish, if I get so inspired to, I might throw in bike and then like maybe try to go for an early kill on Jock, basically, if I want, you know. But damn, dude. That's a lot of shit. It's a lot of shit, mate. Really, it's the way it's gonna be is I'll just throw in bike caves if I feel like I'm gonna be under-gemmed. Like if I'm severely under-gemmed up to that point, it's like just throw in bike basically. Is like kind of gonna be my strat, I think. Yeah, so I need to go practice before I actually get into runs. I need to look at back rat some more. I'm gonna go pee real quick and I will be right back. This is gonna be my last little bit of like practice warm up. And I'll be right back. We'll see how many tries this back rat takes, and then I'll kind of feel out whether I want to do a run at that point or not. I'm probably gonna forget so many routes too. It's gonna be funny. All right. Anyways, I'll be right back. Here's the BRB. Boom. Oh, you have to make 2 YouTube commands? No, don't do that. Don't do that. Hold on. I'm gonna hold my piss. You can cut out. Here, I'll rewrite it for you. Like simply, don't make it 2 commands. That is super fucking annoying. Don't do that. I'm gonna simplify it for you. Okay. Does that fit? Does that fit? If that doesn't fit, just cut out the last like part where it says that I check on the first level, you know. Everything after the word that you can cut out if it's still too much. So it just says the, you know, adjusted total gem count and just ends there. Okay, I'll be right back. It'll only let you do the first sentence? Yeah, I guess so then. Well, I guess that's all it's gonna have to be. So be it. Yeah, YouTube really not having it with the long messages, I guess. Alright. That's fine. I'll tell them to look at the Twitch command if they want more info. But I think for the sake of the general IQ of most YouTube chatters, I think the first sentence will do. I don't want to overload anyone's brain here. How much wiggle room in the gem count does the run have? 63 gems compared to like optimal. Like if I get everything perfectly, it's about 63 gems over. I don't know why I'm not. I should have tried back rat there. I don't know why I didn't. Alright, try it here. No, I'm not even getting in the right spot. See, this is why I need to practice this. What's up, Germsky? Welcome, welcome. Has rat proxy become easier? There's a different, there's like a different setup here that I'm trying to get before getting into runs here. It's, I wouldn't quite call it like easier or anything, but it's just different. You have to get consistent at getting the rat to push you into the wall like that. This is called back rat. Okay, that's a little closer. I really felt that one. What's up, Bonnie? Thanks for the good luck, dude. Just practicing right now before getting into runs. I'd like to at least get like a rat or two for my confidence. I'm certainly not gonna get a run with a good rat today. Just do it old school style here. Oh man, I could have had that. Oh wait, I can just since I'm on practice codes, I don't have to death abuse. I can just reload. Just realize that. Oh, that was close. Oh, by the way, Vonnie, GG on the 144 yesterday. Ooh, there we go. Nice. Just get a couple more of those and then we'll call it. Oh. As long as I get like consistently like weird like pushes like that, then I'm happy. Even if they don't like always work out. It's just the execution part of this is like I don't want to like miss the push. Like I want to at least get pushes even if they don't all like give me a high enough like proxy. I want the pushes, you know. The pusher. Yeah, like that. I want to get pushes like relatively consistently. That probably would have worked. Again, we can't know whether these attempts would work or not because the Twilight Harbor head is open on these practice codes and you can't close it, as far as I understand. Wow, thanks for the tip, TDE. Appreciate that. Almost. That was almost it. I'll try this just for funsies. Oh, that almost worked, actually. Old school style. Oh, that almost worked as well. Now I'm starting to feel this trick a little bit more. I'm not going to say I'm consistent at it or anything, but I think you don't want to get it on that particular slope. Like, you want to get it either here or like in here, but not like right here. That's what it feels like. But maybe I'm just wrong about that. I'm not grinding for a new world record. I'm just relearning the category and trying to get good at it again. It seems frustrating compared to 120. Yeah. I think the most frustrating part is, and don't take this personally, No Dream, the most frustrating part is having to like justify what I'm doing to people in my chat. That's, to me, that's more frustrating than actually throwing runs to this. Because there's like, you know, when I practice this, it's just inevitable that people are like, wow, this seems so fucked up, this seems so hard, and then I have to be like, yeah, you know. So it's really the... It seems like the reaction from people is like a harder thing for me to deal with than the actual like trick itself being. Like, the trick is hard, like, don't get me wrong. I mean, I go into these runs expecting to fail at this point. That's all there is to it. But when it gets into this whole like fucking philosophical debate about like, oh, I wouldn't want to run a speed run like that. It's like it starts to kind of wear on your mind a little. Oh god damn it, I'm not getting the push anymore. The new rat and the old rat is this is the old rat, is you wait for him to move and then you do this. Oh, you like hope that he runs into the corner correctly and then you hit him from above. The new rat is you get in front of him and then you like hit him from behind, so we call it back rat. They still both accomplish a very similar thing, but oh, see, like that. But it's thought to be that back rat is more consistent. Wow, that was an interesting one. Alright, well, I might get into a run here soon. I don't want to be sitting here doing this fucking all day or anything. I'm starting to get more consistent with the push, though, which is nice. I'm there for the entire... Well, I'm glad you are, Dan. You know, a lot of people don't like to grind their own coffee beans. A lot of people just like for the cup to just be there ready, waiting for them. And in that same way, you know, some people like watching the whole grind and the whole, like, challenging everything about these runs. And other people just like seeing a good pace, you know? So it is a lot like coffee making in that way. Or the lack thereof. Put the rat in my butt. Good idea. Let me try this. See if this works. Oh, almost. Alright, well, you know, I think I understand the concept here. I'm not gonna keep just grinding this for no reason. I think I'm gonna try a run. I think it's time. I'm probably gonna fuck up terribly. But I think it's time I try to run, everybody. What do you guys think? Is it run time? I think it's run time. Who wants to see a run? Run, run, run. I'm switching PS2s here, so as not to be on a modded thing. Take away the text there. All right. Oh man, I haven't done a run of this category in actual years. It has been a fucking minute, dude. Well, we spent all of the last 3 days basically going through the whole route. I'm probably gonna forget some of the routes, to be completely honest with you. I might have to. Well, what we'll do is, like, if I'm forgetting stuff, I might have to, like, take note, like, or have someone in my chat, like, taking notes or something, and then, like, we'll go back to those spots at the end of the run or something. Because that's what I'm guessing is going to happen. So I'm going to, like, kind of blank out on some things. But yeah, we've been doing a lot of math to readjust the numbers on my splits for a bikeless route for various, you know, speed reasons. Okay, anyways. Enough about the numbers. Let's just see how this run feels. Let's see how we're doing, and let's get into it. Yeah, I'll try Nestor skip just for funsies at the start, but, you know. I'm also running against my PB, which is going to be awful. You know, I'm going to be, like, many minutes behind here, but it's fine. I should adjust to this. Actually, you know what? I should probably just clear these splits. Let me just clear these out real quick. 'Cause I don't want to run against my PB right now. Split time. Yeah. Save as any percent clear. All right, let's give it a shot. 3, 2, 1, go. Let's see what happens. Let's see how we do. This might or may or may not be a reset, depending on how I'm feeling. I'm going to totally go by ear here. I will try Nestor skip against my better judgment. Let's see what happens. Okay, well, I failed Nestor skip. We are now watching Nestor, even though I really should not be having to do that.
Free 10 dragons in the artisan world. Then find the balloonist. He'll transport you to the next world.
I hope you, whoever asked me to do Nestor skip, here you go. I could be in Stonehill right now, but instead we were watching Nestor. And I'm just going to skip over the gems back that way and just get these and continue. Reset, no thanks. You pay, hey, you were the one that asked, bro. This is the run you chose. I'm going the wrong way. I need to focus. This way. Not my fault you're a dumb fuck. Okay, you're not a dumb fuck. You're just a bitch. I'm a nice streamer. What's up, Toasted Cat? Thanks for the good luck. Hey, Toasted Cat, I heard that you are trying to reincorporate bike caves. My theory, take it with whatever grain of salt you want. My theory is that if you're going to do that, to simply take out the start of Cliff Town and do the quick kill on Jock, which will put you at even tighter of a gem count than the current bikeless route by about 10 to 20 gems. but will save you a net 5 seconds. I did that research for you just now. I'm not sure if you've already done that research, but that's what I did today on stream. Anyways, I hope that helps your research. I'm assuming you're maybe doing something different. Yeah, you already know that. Oh, don't grab that. Get out of here. 73. That's okay. Actually, 2 more than I wanted there. That's good. I think I skipped 4 at the start, or 3 at the start, because I got Nestor instead of the other dragon. All right, well, I will stop talking about this then. I'm going the wrong way. Gotta go this way. There's gonna be a lot of extra gems grabbed here from me doing the wrong strats. Go straight. I have to, so when I'm doing this run, I have to like be very focused. For like my first several runs of this, I have to be very focused on what comes next, what's here, what's there. Yeah, because the 120 muscle memory is really strong. Okay, I have to go, you have to jump up this. Anyways, Toasted Cat, I hope my thoughts were valuable to you. I have the feeling they're totally not. My shit is so unvaluable. It is true. Terrible. Am I valued? Do I contribute anything of value to anything? I feel like I don't. But thank you. Whatever. Give me a 103. That sounds right. Yeah, 103. Perfect. See, that's why I got the optimal gem counts there, but then the adjusted gem counts for the totals. That's smart. Yeah, I know I'm valuable to Strawberry. Dude, I actually did a really nice grocery mish today. I got a bunch of... hold on, focus. Don't go talking about groceries. Stay focused. Okay, what was I saying? I forgot what I was saying. Oh yeah, I got some groceries today. $100. I got like a bunch of chicken wings. Like I got a bunch of fucking. I got a whole like chuck roast. I got so much shit, guys. I got a bunch of bacon. I got all the Italian like meats to make subs. Bunch of veggies, eggs. All right, focus. Yeah, amongst other things. I did good at the grocery store today. I'm proud of myself. So far, I am I'm keeping to the route. I've not had any route hiccups here beyond just not focusing. I have yet to go blank on any routes at the moment, so that's good. Yeah, we're gonna make some kind of succulent meal. I don't even know what I'm gonna make tonight. We'll see. Oh, I got some bratwurst as well. We'll see what me and Strawberry are feeling. Okay, we turn around here. Stop being so mind-bogglingly negative. That's like the new meme here. This is a mind-bogglingly negative stream. Can I go this way? Not gonna make it. Oh, that still made it. I got the pushback from the boxes, so I thought I was fucked there on the momentum. All right, 197. That seems right. Yep, 197. Beautiful. Beautiful. I do the practice codes on a modded PS2. Exclamation point practice codes in the chat for the Discord to get that set up. Crab claws and shrimp Alfredo. Sounds good. Okay, go straight here. If I wanted to be ballsy, I could skip all these gems and then maybe do bike caves later, but we're gonna stick to the bike caveless route. If I can muster it with Mama Proxy here. Beauty. I was so scared I was gonna throw Mama Proxy there. That was nice. Do I play better stoned? No. Absolutely not. I like getting stoned, I just don't play better. Okay, we turn around for the thief here. Or not for the thief, but towards the thief. Yeah, let's see if my practice pays off here. Okay, still missing one. That's pretty typical there. Oh my god, jump. Do the toasted cat. Wait, I fucked that up. I guess you're supposed to get the mama. I need to practice that section more. Let's try to get both of those here. $280 should be $285. Yep. Good. This is good. God, these gem counts next to my splits they're really reassuring. Because they make me, like, they really keep me on track with what I'm, like, trying to accomplish in each level. Nice. Good job, Bex, on that command. This way. Classic. Classic bitch. Okay, we exit now. I am not doing bike caves on this particular run. On other runs, I may be inclined to do so, especially if I'm under gemmed. Like, if I miss a lot of gems up to that point, I'll consider doing bike caves more. Oops. Let's see if I get this. Okay. We'll take that. We're 3 for 3, actually, on my first run back. That's nice. Usually, runs will end somewhere in Peacekeepers due to one of those tricks. In Dry Canyon, Clifftown, or there. I think runners charge jump off of that. Going the other way around you don't want to, but I think there it doesn't matter. Alright, where are the spinners in the chat? Guys, we're back. We are back to any percent. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling good. This could all go to shit later. In fact, it almost certainly will go to shit in the end game. Going for the back rat, trying to get my first back rat ever in a run. It will certainly... Yeah, I'd be surprised if it took anything less than 50 attempts. But at least the early game is looking somewhat decent besides talking to Nestor. But to be fair, I was going for Nestor skip because some bitch in my chat told me to. Succumb to peer pressure. It's the price you pay. But yeah, feeling good. Feels good to be back, y'all. Feels good to have like a really good concept of what I'm doing. You know? Feels nice not to just be YOLOing it in this category, be like, this seems like enough here, this seems, you know. There's definitely layers of thoroughness with a category like this, and I'm glad I was very thorough the last couple days relearning. Let's see if I remember what to do in Ice Cavern. I remember Ice Cavern was a little bit more of a touchy one to remember. Let's grab this guy. But I reckon we're over-gemmed at this point, which is good. We'll see on the gem check going into Alpine. Thank you for the good luck, Ash. Okay, go straight left here. Beauty. You gotta jump that. No rolls. No. I'm gonna eat that because I'm over gemmed. I'm gonna eat that gold. It's painful though. I was trying to be extra fast by doing like a charge jump into the guy so that way it would have no landing lag, but I ended up going too fast for my own good. First big gem miss of the run there. Oh, ouch, that hurts too. That's a classic. Certified Hood classic. Trying to go for the flame charge too hard there. I gotta remember not to worry about that. Just focus on the jump. Yeah. That's the way to go. If I get Nestor skip, which dragon do I replace? Ash, what's the answer to that? I actually don't know the answer to that. Oh, he went the wrong way. I'm gonna just turn around for him since I'm under gemmed anyways. The last, yep, that's it. The last Stonehill Dragon. I'm gonna grab this too, just to kind of re-gem a little bit. What was it? 211. I had probably 201. Yeah, not great, but that's fine. We had some gems to play with there, so not a big deal. Except for the death, I guess. Keep it moving. 1338. So we're gonna see. What's a good? What do you want? Like sub 12 there, right? Isn't that like what you want? Like low 12s or sub 12? I'll have to like reference people's splits and stuff. But yeah. So now it's gonna be our first actual gem check of the run. We're gonna look at the total gem count going into Alpine, and that one is going to be adjusted to reflect the ideal pace, with minimal gems collected. Yeah, you're right. It should be called Gilda's Skip. I agree with that in this category. Man, killing those guys like that takes me so far back in time because it's like I haven't done that even in 120 for so long. Okay, total gem count. We have 1551 versus 1549. So we are 2 gems over an ideal pace. Perfect. Oops. I'll just get them both since I was slow. It only saves 5 to 6 seconds in this guy. Oh, okay, I thought it saved more than that in this category, but I'll take your word for that. Yeah, I'm definitely not planning on driving myself crazy with it or anything. Thanks for giving me more copium. I did that bad. No, you have to get so much closer to hit that double flame charge. It's a tough one. I'll let him go down. Or no, whatever. Trash. Super Dave, thanks for the good luck. Have fun. Good to see you, man. Go up here. I haven't fucked up any of the route here yet, I don't think. Charge and then flame charge jump. Yep. Good. This should be a good gem count here, I think. We'll see. 351 versus 3. Yeah, okay, good. Got even more than I was intending to there. Bike caves is the high cave strat, yes, which I am not going for here. Not because I'm scared, just because it's like kind of slow. After lots of thought, I've decided that going for bike caves is only going to make sense if I'm severely under-gemmed at this point, or unless I intend on skipping things. Elsewhere, I'm going the wrong way. Okay, there we go. I'm not going to go left there because I don't trust my movement at the start. But yeah, really trying to stick to the, you know, the top 2 time route here. I guess top 3 time route. Because it does make a lot of sense to do it this way. Like, regardless of the risk-reward factor of things, this is just a smarter way of doing it. $255, nice. Okay, we're recovering some of the gems missed earlier. I think we're probably at around plus 10 gems at this point, which is good. We don't want to fall under the total gem pace, because then we'll start have to make recoveries. So right now we're doing good. It's fine. Oh, silly. Yeah, I saved 26 seconds in high caves compared to my PB by not doing the extended supercharge. Think about that. So there's a lot more layers. Oh, I'm going the wrong way, dude. Oh, I fucked this up terribly, actually. Yeah, because now I can't hit him. Oh, wow, that's bad. That's 10. There goes my gem lead. Wow. Okay, stay focused. It's not over yet. Stay focused. It's my first run back. I cannot be... Can't take a moment to breathe here. I gotta be actively thinking where I'm going everywhere. Yeah, missing 10 gems from the wizard there, but let's see how the rest of this level goes. At least I caught myself early. Go this way. No, I jumped when I wasn't supposed to. You're supposed to run off at that part instead of jumping. That was a understandable mistake, but a painful one. Try that again. I don't know if I should even try it again at this point, but I am trying it again like a fucking idiot. Yeah, now I'm really throwing it. But we're gonna continue. It's okay, guys. It's my first run. I'm allowed to be dumb in parts, you know. It's gonna be like this for my first, like, dozen runs, probably. Did I already get this guy? Yeah, I already got him. Which way do I go? I went the wrong way. It's like... The muscle memory is not there at all. Please have an active mind. I've made 3 big errors of just, like, lapse of, like, brain there. Now we're starting to see some real ugliness. I'm missing some gems there. $363, pretty bad. TDE, I'm just gonna time you out. I don't really like you. I can tell you're just trying to troll me. It's kind of annoying. Anyways, I hope that warmed your heart to hear. Okay. What's up, Dragonbird? Welcome. Thank you for the good luck. It's first run back. I gotta remember not to be too hard on myself here. I did fuck up that wizard peak horribly. But, you know, we're still in this. This run ain't dead yet. My gem count is still, like, decent. Yeah, it's the 120% in my DNA. I have to really be actively thinking when I'm playing this category to get over it. Every time. There is no... I gotta remember, muscle memory is not real in this category. I have to just... I guess on these flight levels, muscle memory's fine, but... I gotta really pick and choose my spots to, like, talk to you guys and shit. What's up, Jack Carey? Thanks for the good luck, man. Luckily, this level is exactly like 120%, except for the very end, so... I can... I don't want to say turn my brain off, but I can chill a bit more in a level like this. See if we can get the descending platform here. Not quite. A little slow for it. Love that strat, though. Hitting the descending platform feels so good. Now end the level here. Pause a little early. What's up, Lord? Thanks for the good luck, man. What's up, Jaska? Welcome. And Peep. Good to see you as well, little Peep. Yeah, I'm having a good afternoon. Definitely. Oops. Fucked up this movement. Hello. It's fine. Um, 3485 is what I want going into Wild Flight. 3485. We're going to check the total gem count going into Wild Flight. At least 3485 is what I want. You're supposed to hit that guy. I forgot which guy you're supposed to hit there. That was a silly flub. The other guy has a green. One of them has a blue and the other has a green. Don't go into terrace. Oops. Whatever. Go down here. Yeah, alrighty. Yeah, I'm sure I'll change habits. I'm kind of like not necessarily even trying to readjust my muscle memory here. Part of like my thought process with this grind is that it's like I want to just be able to actively play this game, like this category, decently, just active focus, just getting over muscle memory. But I'm okay with having my muscle memory still programmed for 120%. Because I do want to kind of hop between them. It's just a question of like, uh-oh. That's bad. Oh, you can't flap. Dude, I fucking... Talking about Spyro 2 muscle memory there. I almost went into the water. But, yeah, I mean, it's just, yeah, I do want to, like, play 120 and 100. It might be kind of, like, a bit foolhardy of me, but I do want to play 120 and any percent, and, 100% alongside this any percent grind. I feel like it would be too much for my, like, for my feeble heart to, like, just grind just this category. Because it is pretty rough on the mental with the whole endgame skips and whatnot. I don't want this category to become like my whole identity for the next month or anything. Oh, I was one over? Wait, did I get the right? I didn't even see it. We'll see going into... I was busy talking. That's alright, we have gem checks later. One over apparently. Alright, I'll take it. Oh, okay, we're good. Almost turned around there. Ugh. Slow. Ooh, missing a couple greens there. That's not good. I'll grab a couple of these. Oh, never mind. No, I'm not. The bonks. Painful bonks. I will grab these greens. Normally I just skip over them, but considering my gem count and stuff, I will grab them. Being a little extra thorough here than I probably need to be. What's up, Death? Welcome, welcome. Okay, green sparks. Oh, I thought it was green sparks. Blue sparks Squanton. I'm not as scared now. I don't know how to not get hit by it. I need to practice that movement just to figure out how to not get hit. Now look at me. Oh, okay, we'll take that. We will take that. I'm alive. Battered and bruised, but I'm alive. 431, 440 is optimal there. So yeah, losing some gems, but that's okay. That is a-okay. I might grab the sparks on the other side of this portal here. Charge through the first frog, start... Oh, okay, yeah, that was all I needed to hear. Thank you, Ash. Yeah, I knew there was some, like, little hack like that I was forgetting. Charge through the first one. Oh, hello. Keep it moving, keep it moving. Oh my god, he's running past them. That's not good. I think I might fail this. Okay, maybe. Hold up. Quickly. I think I got it. Let's see. The thief will teleport here if I did it correctly. No, I did not get it. Whatever. I have to wait for the thief here now. To be fair, I was pretty sloppy there at the start. And you have to wait for him. He's got a 25 gem, so you can't just like skip him, you know? Unless you're like super over gemmed, I guess. I'm gonna do the toasted cat here. Nice. Missing a green there, but that's fine. 397 versus 400. Okay, that's not bad. We'll take that. Alright, see if we can get the out of bounds here. Love it. Oh. Okay, don't charge jump there. Noted for the future. Just jump charge that. Oh, don't do that either. You want to just be charging. See, that's like my 120 brain there, for sure. Don't do the early flame. I was telling myself that in practice today as well. Oh, that's painful, missing that. Please give me everything. Okay. Yeah, definitely missing some annoying gems, but whatever. Hopefully we'll be okay. Hit the blue and then turn in. Go straight. Four, 4. What do we want? 449. Okay, 5105 exit. So what are we at right now? 5. Okay, good. We're on a good gem count. We're 14 over. So I don't even need to worry about that guy. I should probably jump charge down there in the future. Then we'll double check the gem count going into Icy Flight at 5303 at least is what we need. Nope. No, you're supposed to hit him first, huh? You need him. He's a gold. Yeah. I think you're supposed to hit him first. Now I know. I'm going for this. Ah, it was a good attempt. Good attempt, good attempt. The flame is all slow. Whatever. Perfect homeworld. Okay. 5303 at least. Okay. We're still about 11 gems over, which checks out. Good. So good that I've like really thought through the gem counts here. I feel so much more comfortable like playing this category, like knowing the gem counts, or at least having reference like adjusted gem counts and optimal individual level gem count. Like I feel like I really did it right by doing it that way. For those who are kind of confused about how I do the gem counts next to my splits, type exclamation point numbers in the chat. Exclamation point numbers. And that kind of explains it. Letters? Exclamation point letters? Letters. I don't know. Numbers? Letters? Something. I thought it was numbers. Slow wild flight, or whatever that level is called. Okay, add 21 on the exit, which we can just see entering Jock anyways, but we're at 5614 plus 21 is going to be 5635, which means that I need to be 5635 with 376 means I can skip... I can skip like a 2 somewhere, I think. But I do need a... I don't need to grab these, actually. Okay, I'm gonna not grab him. I think I... I fucked this up, I think. I'm just gonna grab everything here. Whatever. I think I'm good. I think I'm good. Let's just grab everything from here on out. Man, that's a lot of brain power. I need to practice that. It's some quick math you have to do there to understand exactly what to do and what not to do here. Ugh, fuck. Couldn't even get up there in time. But we're just gonna grab the rest of everything here. I think I'm good if I just grab the rest of everything. I might have needed the gold, actually. We'll see. We'll see if I needed that. Hold on, I'll make a theory right now. I think my theory is that I did need that gold, actually. Oh my god, this is slow. Then I'm gonna have to, like, annoyingly recover gems in the homeworld. No, but there is the 5 still in the homeworld, I think. That's another thing I have to pay attention to. If the 5's still in the homeworld, I think I'll be okay. Gosh, I don't even... I need to practice just that. Just like the... Getting the arithmetic right at the end. No, yeah, I'm good. I'm just barely over at this point, yep. I'm just barely over, yeah. Yeah, I'm good. My hunch was right. When the math isn't mathing, you gotta kind of go with your gut there. That's what I did, and it worked out. But yeah, definitely kind of failed my remedial math with that. I'll just have to keep that in mind for next time. It'll just take practice to get that quick. Okay, let's go over here. Let's see how back rat goes. Back a rat. Yeah, this is gonna take many, many tries, so just bear with me. My whole run is gonna die here, basically. I know. This is like definitely not gonna work. I'm giving myself, let me think, like 50 tries. If I do this in 50 tries, I'll be stoked. I have yet to actually do this strat in a run. I have practiced it a bit. I'm confident that I can get it, but it's just not easy. Oh, that was a close one. When he pushes you, that's good. That's what you want. Oh, man. See, these are close ones. Now I'm getting closer. I'm gonna go for old school here, just for the funsies of it. Yeah, fuck, god damn it. I should just stop doing those. Alright, still doable. No, too far to the right. I gotta commit to the back rat. I don't even want to give myself the option of like old rat, even if it looks like doable or whatever. Ah, come on. Yeah, I'm not even counting anymore. I literally can't even. Ah, come on.
Hey, nice cock.
I can't stand a fucking rat.
Yeah, man, dude, it's all good, you know? Like, you don't gotta lose your mind over it. Thanks for the tip. I'll look at that later. You know, don't trip, guys. If I'm not tripping, you definitely shouldn't be tripping. Oh, come on, I was really feeling that one too. You guys gotta respect the rat. You guys cannot, like, sit here and be, like, shit-talking this guy. You really should have more class than that. Yeah, you can go ahead, since you're kind of an expert on it, you can backseat me on this if you want. Ash, go ahead. Oh, that was close. No. Yeah, thanks Tony Soprano for the fucking $1. The one. Aim Spyro's nose at the left of the proxy corner with the camera lined up directly behind you. Okay, hold up. Okay, Spyro's nose, camera behind me. But if the rat's in a different position every time, then isn't that setup inconsistent? Ooh, that was close. I'm gonna, you know what I'll do, Ash? I'll watch your PB after this run, and then we'll discuss it then. I feel like that was like way too much knowledge for me to like soak in right now at this moment. I'm gonna get it bashing my head against the wall here, literally. And then but I promise I will look at your strat. It's probably right, whatever the fuck you said, so I do trust it. Aim Spyro's nose to the left of the proxy corner with the camera lined up directly behind, regardless of where the rat is, I'm assuming is what you're saying. That kind of blows my mind. If by competitive you mean like the top, what is it, 5 or something, then yeah. But you can still get a really good time in this run without doing any endgame skips. Don't let endgame skips stop you from running this category. You can run this category without it and get a good time and be proud of it. Yeah, top 3, yes, you need to do rat proxy or some Kovlis or whatever. But let me be very clear that you do not need to do this to run this category. But I'm not doing that exact setup like you said, Ash. I'm obviously facing way more to the right than that. But this is still like doable, right? Like, in your opinion, I feel like maybe I don't want this opinion. Maybe I don't want to hear the answer to this. I feel like in practice, like I had a few that like this could work with. But yeah, so I have to aim the nose at the left of the proxy corner. So I have to aim way further left, is what you're saying. But yeah, Bluesfire, thank you for the sub. Love you, Bluesfire. You're the best. I'll go old school rat, even though I'll feel bad if I get it because I've forsaken the correct strat. Alright. Man, he doesn't want to go in there. Alright, let's just do this. You guys think I'm at 50 tries yet? You guys think I have any chance of getting this? I feel like some of these, I feel like it's got to be close, right? Yeah, putting in all lives does technically make the run cheated. So I'm not doing that. I'm just, but you know, the game over screen isn't like a big deal. It doesn't like, not the end of the world. Well, thank you, TDE. But yeah, this is definitely like a big reason why I don't want to like be just only grinding this category, because I feel like just doing this like every day is gonna really wear me out. I'll try old rat here. Oh man, he just doesn't go any way I want him to. Okay, thank you, Tits. Definitely,
I don't know what spurred you to say that. I don't really think that's relevant at the moment, but thanks. Thanks for gassing me up. I almost feel embarrassed reading a message like that, you know, doing this, like what am I doing, dude? Like, clearly unbecoming of the best player ever, so to speak. It's like, man, I got some big shoes to fill here. Got some major imposter syndrome to alleviate. Hey, does rolling do anything, Ash? Should I try to roll? I'm the back-to-back world record. First of all, thank you. Second of all, dude, that is like... We're talking about something I did in like 2021. 3 years ago, you know? Not saying that I didn't do it or that it wasn't cool, but it's just like... let's not like dwell on my accomplishments or lack thereof, please. Like, it just puts me in a bad headspace for this. I want to just be chill here. I don't want to be thinking about how good or bad I am. Thanks. Okay, after the surf, no. Alright. Yeah, thank you, Dan. Can we please stop, like, complimenting me? I mean, no, I really do appreciate it, guys. It puts me in a bad mental right now. I hope you guys can understand. Got a nice cock. I think Sarah thinks so. What's the logic? You get squeezed between the rat and the wall and get bounced up on top of that portal. I'm like not even really I need to focus a little harder here. Because the visual I'm using here is I'm using like the tail, like how much of Spyro's like tail like is off axis with the rat itself to get the surf. But I should be aiming more left, I think is what Ash was saying. So let me try working on that some more. Like get like kind of over here. And do it like that. So that way it gets more into the actual original rat proxy corner. See you later, Jack Carey. There it is. Come on. Yes. No. How is that a bog? How? How is that a bog, my friends? My friends. How is that a bog? I'm gonna have to go through and like study the fucking collision on that fucking dragon head again. It's very inconsistent, as you can imagine. I was like all the way up on top of there and he bonked. You don't charge? Okay. Yeah, you don't want to charge with that high, I could hear, I could just feel Ash right behind me, just going like laughing at my dumb ass, dude. I could feel your presence. I could feel you on the fold out GDQ chair right next to me. Laughing at my dumbass. Yeah, you don't want to do it like I could hear it. I can hear the voice in my ear. Let's see here. I do like this aim left more thing though. I just want to go back to the GDQ hotel room and... Oh, that almost was it. And drink a fucking drink and let someone else be good. So are you saying don't charge landing like on that particular polygon or just like in general landing on top of that? Like if you land on the further part of the head, then it's fine. But if you land closer, then don't charge. Is that kind of, am I on the right track there? I'm gonna go old school here. Oh, come on. He never wants to work with me. Old school, come on, baby. Ah. That's why the older strat is so bad, because it's like, you... Not only is it like fucking inconsistent, but like you gotta rely on more movement from the AI. Oh, that was a close one. Good attempt, good attempt. I'm getting closer with it. I think I'm getting the idea here. Oh, you're saying D-pad this trick? Because I'm going upright on my analog. You're saying down right? Man, that rat is like fucking 50 yards away there. Let's just take a death. That's ridiculous. Yeah, I'm doing upright on the analog. Is that my issue? Because if you do down right, then won't you get like the turnaround animation? Like you'll get that shit, won't you? If you down right immediately out of a charge. Do we want that? Oh, after the proc. Okay, got it. Yeah, I hear you. Sunny Shores? What's Sunny Shores? Is that a level in Spyro? I don't even know what the fuck Sunny Shores is. Oh, you're talking about Dragon Shores, I think you're talking about. Dragon Shores in Spyro 2? No, that's definitely way easier than this. It's also precise and annoying, but way, way better than this. Like my camera's not on the right spot. There. Do people ever press triangle to like recenter the camera here, like that? Is that even a thing? Try aiming. Good idea. Yeah, I gotta aim left more. I think that's like my only real issue with this. And then I gotta focus really hard to make sure the tail is off axis to the left, so that way the right input fully surfs it. Roll, but rolling doesn't affect the camera. You say you just like go straight to him like this? Like that? I don't even know. I feel like I'm doing it all wrong. I feel like I want to come like around the right to influence him to, you know, into the right spot. But do most people just do this, Ash? Do most people just go straight, like, over here and just call it a day? No? Okay. The sub 1 hour speedrun dream is dead. What was it? A 38-minute Dreamweavers? That's like bad, right? That's like 2 minutes behind. So, whatever. First run, what are you gonna do? Yeah, you can stop explaining now. I feel like I'm not really getting any valuable information from what you're saying at this point. Not through any fault of yours, just like you said, it's just fucked. What's up, Mavrosa? I'm doing great. Too far left. Missing the surf, dude. I haven't gotten a good surf in a minute. They call it a surf, apparently. That's what Ash called it, so I'm gonna call it that. Let's see. Nope. No, I couldn't get the tail correct there. Man, I almost had it earlier, too. This run isn't over till I get this trick, everybody. Okay, that felt stronger. We're getting a little better. Go old school for funsies. Ugh, that almost worked. Wait, let him drop a little closer. I probably would have had that. Okay, I'm just gonna do old school attempts now. Oh man, he went right in there too. That could have worked, man. Both of those attempts could have worked. All right, let's go back to the back right now. Does anyone run Vortex? Yeah, Ash runs it. Ash is in the chat up there. Close. Is anybody here disappointed that I'm not getting this more quickly? I figure most of you guys are just unsurprised. Just like, whatever. Can't wait for him to be done with this. Me too, guys. Me too. That's how it is, yep. That's why I might do a run, like maybe a 120 run after this or something, just to blow some steam off. What's up, Nico? Welcome. Okay, aim more left. I'm still not aiming left enough, I think. Makes you feel better. Oh, do you run this, Mirrors Galdir? Or Matt MC? I didn't know you ran this. Man, I was getting it for a minute earlier. I just can't get it at all anymore. This is looking pretty dire. Oh, that was a close one. I'm starting to get a feel for like how Spyro should be turned relative to the camera. Like I could tell Ash was making a point about that, and I see how it's relevant. Yeah, just those little micro adjustments are huge. I'm starting to get a lot closer now that I'm really thinking. All about the micro adjustments. Oh, all right. I feel it coming. I feel it coming. No. It's a bad attempt. I like turned too early. I turned before the charge. Too far right there. I thought that was like the perfect setup right there too. Oh, come on, man. Just give it to me. Oh my god, it's giving me little baby ones now. Slow and steady. Oh, that was bad. Bad lineup. You have a micro penis because of watching me? Yeah, understandable. Oh, come on. What even was that? Like proxy me before the wall. What's up, Owen? I'm doing great. I've only spent about half an hour on this one trick on my first run back. Feels good, man. I do feel like I'm getting more consistent with it. This is all like very valuable practice as far as I'm concerned. Oh my god, you can see how close some of these attempts get. Like you can just see it. Should I just do the life cheat at this point? Oh, I'll do it. Okay, old school rat. Old school rat. Oh no, he's a bitch. You little cocksucker. Oh my god, what? What the fuck? Oh man, come on. That was a funny one. What I get for doing it so far off to the right there. Didn't really quite get the setup right there. Imagine new rat, then coveless? Oh, you mean like on that attempt, yeah. Oh, that was a kind of a hard battle there. I was a little too off axis there. Too far to the left. Yeah, I'm too far left on him now. Okay, interesting. Interesting. God, I remember when I used to do like the any percent grind, I would be just grinding out rat proxy like this on shit runs. Oh, close. It was right after Ricky made his video about me, so I had like 300-400 viewers. Just everybody just watching me do this, what you're seeing right now. I remember thinking that shit was so funny. I was like, what the hell? Even now, like 100-something people watching, like, the fuck are you guys watching, dude? You guys really watching this right now? Be honest. No, I want to be done with it too, rest assured. I've gotten so close so many times at this point. God, that felt like, that feels so close, dude. I'm also getting pretty hungry at this point, I'm not gonna lie. Hey, what's up, Ricky? Are you hyped? Are people hyped on this? You guys don't have to lie to me. You don't have to gas me up like that. Oh, but thanks, if so. Oh, come on, that was a close one. You got add immediately? Here. Ricky's out. I'm surely he's watching like 20 ads right now. You're back? All right, nice. Yeah, you can watch on YouTube if you don't like the Twitch ads. Or not. Oh my god, please work. But yeah, you were gonna give me a rat plushie. Thanks for that, man. Appreciate it. Okay, let's see. It's exciting to see Spyro 1. Yeah, I mean, dude, like I said, I'm glad that anybody's hyped at all about this. This is like truly the worst part of Spyro 1 main category speedrunning is what you're watching right here. It's just not. Oh, I fucking. It's just not being able to, you know, complete a run until the fucking rat, you know, deals. I think I'm getting particularly unlucky here, to be fair. But, you know, also I'm fucking trash at this version of it, so this is all, like, important practice, I guess. So whatever. Whatever cope works, we'll take. Spyro 1 deep dive thing is ready. I don't know what you're talking about. I am planning on making a story of 120%, a little world record progression video, but I've been very lazy about working on that. I'm also really hungry, and I also fucking hate myself and speedrunning right now, so, you know, I'm really not in quite the headspace to even discuss such inspiration at the moment. Well, thanks for being hyped. I do appreciate that. Will I be going for world record? Hell fucking yeah. I'm also gonna fuck your mother as well. That's part of the world record requirements. Oh, let's go. Come on. Thank you. I fucking suck. I got too quick. I went too quick. This is what I need to do. I need to go into the practice codes and, like, learn exactly what polygons you can and can't step on up there. I went too quick there. I gotta just take it slow and do the full hop for now. Oh, that's funny. After how many fucking attempts? Yeah, that's happened like twice now at this point. Cheddar's scratching at my door. I don't know what that's all about. Oh no, guys, don't worry. We get to stay here even longer now. I'll never beat Laura's record, thanks. I don't even know why I'm going for the old school strat there. Terrible. Yeah, swallowed me at birth? Like, what the fuck is that insult? That's like crazy. Hands on one. Yeah, we'll see if my any percent return is slower than my 120 runs, my 120 record. Dude, the mods here aren't playing around, dude. Better apologize, Eminem. It just ate me in the delivery room. I thought it was funny. Thought it was a funny insult. Didn't think it was really meant to be taken that seriously. Yeah, well, okay, well, if you want to make that argument, I mean, well, I'm allowed to shit talk my chat and then ban people for shit talking me back. Is that fair? I mean, I guess not, but that is the state of affairs here, to be completely clear. like that is the situation here, so. This isn't about like, oh, what's right, what's fair, you know? It's like, if I say I'll fuck your mother, and then you say some mean shit to me, that doesn't necessarily mean you're in the clear, you know what I mean? This is a one-sided, the one-sided thing. You believe that I'll be able to beat Laura, but not without Nestor Skip. Wow, dude, you're such a philosopher. Thank you for sharing your deep and intricate knowledge. How did the Ray get there? Dude, I don't know, man. I don't know how this fucking guy got here. Fucking Ray Charles. Look at this fucking dude. Little Ray Charles. That's why he always runs the wrong way. The fucking rat's blind. Too far right. You would end it all if you had to read these chats. Dude, you guys... It was even worse yesterday. It wasn't that, dude. This chat isn't that bad. You guys are being such... You guys are being... sissies. You guys are being such sussies. I mean, clearly, like, think about what's happening right now. I'm just sitting here doing the same fucking thing over and over. Clearly, people are just trying to entertain themselves with stupid fucking shit. Yeah, don't gotta be dramatic. Okay, well, I'm not gonna... Well, hey, you better watch yourself, dude, a video. They might be dramatic pussies, but you're just a straight up pussy. You're just straight up. You're just full on. So, let's get that straight. I love you too, Jadio. I'm glad you guys put up with the ridiculousness in here. I appreciate it. I need to like think more about my setup here. Get a little off axis and then turn it really hard right there. That's the strat. That was a good one. Maybe I could use D-pad right for this. Maybe that's the move. Because that'll come out. It's like genuinely hurting my thumb to like smack the analog stick so hard here. Stroking this shaft proxy. True. I'll try some D-pad setups here. Yeah, I can definitely get a right turn much quicker with yeah, this is supposed to be more consistent than the old strat. Oh, I fucking accidentally glid too early. That might have worked. I don't even know. Yeah, it's more consistent than the old strat for everyone except me so far. That's another way of saying it. But with practice, maybe that'll change. I don't know if you're just supposed to do it against like the right corner when he's that far to the right. Because aiming all the way to the left there seems to not be reasonable. Okay, I didn't press right early enough. I was too far off axis. Like, I'm starting to understand like what's gonna happen whenever I like do this shit. I'm learning. Are the other runners doing it first try? Yeah, in their PBs. After like hundreds of attempts, yes. It takes time to just click and that's it. I think it's a bit deeper than that. I think there's like, I said this yesterday, I feel like when you're learning something like really hard in a speedrun, I feel like there's moments where it clicks and then moments where it unclicks. And you need to go through multiple clicks before you really understand something. That's the way I look at it, at least. It's not just like, oh, it just clicks and then that's it, as you say. What's up, Jamie? Thanks for the good luck. But that's just for me. Maybe for you it is that simple. Damn Eminem. Hey, you know what? Hey, someone just ban Eminem. This guy's a fucking asshole. I gotta be mean to Laura. That's so unnecessary. Not even a sorry or nothing. Get this guy out of here. Sacrifice Eminem. Oh my god, so close. So fucking close. It also took him like 20 years to respond to Laura, by the way. That was also kind of funny. It was like, wow, how long was it? Like 10 minutes ago, they were like, all right, Eminem, you better say sorry. They're like, fucking, we all forget about it. Then he's like, fuck you guys anyways. Like, oh, you're still a bitch, huh? That was funny. Yeah, Eminem was chill for a while. I'm surprised. But hey, whatever. Smash or pass with the Spyro terrain. Definitely smash being able to see Spyro through the ground like that every time I fucking go down there. Ooh, that was a close attempt. Laura calling? What does that mean? What Bex and Laws you said? I don't get it. Is my stream ringing or something? Laura's trying to call me? On what? On Discord? I don't see any evidence of this. On Snapchat. I kind of don't want to answer it. But I guess you guys are saying that it's happening, so I'll do it. I just opened up my phone. There was a bunch of porn right there. I was like, oh shit. Good thing you guys didn't see that. On Snapchat, okay. Alright. Hello? Hey, wait. What's up? Oh man, hold on, let me get the speaker up in here. Where's the speaker phone? Oh, there you are. Aim left. Oh yeah, that's what Ash was telling me. Okay, I'll do that.
With the edge of the wall.
Okay, alright. Oh, thank you. Thanks. Appreciate you, Laura. Thank you. Thank you. Hey, how was ESA?
Conversation right now?
I mean, you're the one that called me.
That's true. Yeah, I'm sure that.
Dude, it was your birthday, right? How old did you turn? Oh, you don't have to say to the stream, but happy birthday. I'm so proud of you.
Yeah, that was my birthday today. We celebrated me, Zem, board play, we got drinks.
Wow.
We had a little room party.
Oh, Board was there? I think I recognize Board from my chat, yeah.
It was me, Zem, and board play. We roomed together.
Oh, yeah. That's so sweet. Oh, Zem roomed with you guys. That's so awesome.
Yeah, it was fun.
Yeah, that was funny when Zem was like...
Liked it.
Yeah, that was funny when Zem was talking in my chat, and I told him to get with some Swedish women, and then he did, and then he was like, "Fuck," and then that was that.
Oh, that night was so funny. He was so drunk.
Okay, I'm glad he probably appreciated all of my banter then. All right, well, anyways, I'm gonna get back to this trick. I'll aim more left and then line up. As far as lineups are concerned, I'll reference your record and Ash's runs to study those a little bit more. Okay. All right. Yeah, thank you. Oh wow, that's some ballsy prediction. Thank you. All right, bye. It's like good. Good. Okay. Good. Okay, I have to just aim left more. Oh, is she on stream right now? That's funny. She wanted to just call me and then just backseat me and like not talk to me. I'm not gonna let that happen. Yeah, she told some advice. I'll be honest, I'm starting to lose my focus here a little bit. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, aim left. Nice. That's it. Oh, so close. So close. It's about as close as you can get without making it. No, I need to aim more left. No, no, no. No, no, no. Seems like a weird spot. Yeah, I didn't even know. Man. Yeah, so this shit'll really burn you out. You know what I mean? It's really mind-numbing stuff. Dude, I keep pressing down right now. There's like a new issue I'm doing is I'm pressing down right. I want to press like right then down. So that way I don't get the turnaround animation. Because I'm trying this with D-pad now. I'm aiming way too far right, yep. At least I knew. Did Daoman coppered back rat trick yet? You need to work on your English, Nico. It's okay. Yeah, I got the trick a few times. I just haven't gotten into nasties with it yet. Ooh, that was close. That was a good attempt there. Swinglish. Yeah, understandable. Yeah, way too far right. Slim Jim Piltong. Are you guys even speaking words in my chat anymore? Am I losing my mind? Oh, that was a close one. Yeah, I could feel that one in my loins. Oh, man. It's so tantalizing. No, I was too far left. Too far to the left. Aiming too far right. Which could have been corrected. Okay, this seems promising. Look at that. No, I did the... I like refuse to get the trick. I like refuse to actually land it. Now look, in my defense, and I know this is 100% a cope, but for one, the collision on top of that dragon head is fucking stupid. Those bonks should not happen, but because of the collision, it's fucking stupid. And two, the practice codes I've been practicing on force that dragon head to be open. Why, I do not know, but... So, like, you know, I think it's pretty natural that I'm struggling with the second part of the trick at this point, is my only point. So I'll have to, when I work on this more in the future, I'll have to use the old practice codes to actually work on getting on top of the dragon and all that. Yeah, can we do any percent in sub 2 hours? Let's find out. Can we increase the size of chat on stream? No. I'm too far. Now this is not working. I'm starting to like throughout this whole practice session. I'm starting to like really learn though. I don't know. What do you guys think? You guys think I'm making progress? I think I'm making good progress here. Still aiming too far right there. Like I'm able to diagnose like a lot more efficiently, I think. Okay, nope. I pressed down right. I'm doing the thing where you press down right. I am starting to do D-pad now, by the way, Ash. So this is all D-pad here. I feel like D-pad is like probably the move for just pressing right as quickly as possible after a charge. I wonder like how to even do that from that far to the right. There's got to be some other strategy because aiming for the corner like I feel like doesn't make sense there. Or aiming for that same spot. Oh man, that was so close. No dice. No, too far right. Once I get rats sorted, this is one of those tricks that's just never like fully consistent though. So I don't think there'll be a reality where the rat is sorted. I'll just get lucky like in the future and get it in runs. That's kind of how it goes. Maybe. That's why I can't really say like, oh, I'm grinding for world record or whatever. Like, it's just not really like something you can like even say in this category. It's like so fucking up in the air. Nice. Oh my, and dude, I just can't stay on there. I just can't do it. I can't land on the... There are polygons you can stand on up there, but I just can't find them. They're too far to the... I'm too far to the left. I'm just rolling off every time. God damn. I could have held X there, I think, to just keep the roll up there. I'll have to do that next time. Just hold X, hold the roll. I'll have to do that next time. I think so. You'll have to ask Laura about that, TT. She's the one who made that bounty. This is not working. World record is impossible in this game now? I don't think so. But maybe you think so, and that's why you don't get good runs of this game, probably. You have to dedicate years? Yeah, you look at it very bleakly. I think it's not quite so bleak as that. But yeah, you do. I mean, definitely it helps to dedicate years for sure. A lot of people have come and gone from Spyro speedrunning, you know, in grinds less heavy than years, you know, and have achieved way more than I ever have. So yeah, I just appreciate that you guys don't look at things so bleakly, you know. Like obviously, I've just been sitting here just practicing this rap for an hour, but I need this practice, like. And yeah, it is inconsistent, and yeah, it sucks, but it doesn't really help me when you guys are, like, talking about how much this sucks in my chat, you know? I hope that makes sense. Like, because I really want to try to, like, look at things a bit more positive than that. I mean, it's like, you're not wrong. I mean, it's like, yeah, this shit is hard, and it's fucked up, but it's like, it just doesn't really do me a lot of good to have that viewpoint on things. That was too far to the right. I should have aimed it more left there. That was much better. That was good. Yeah, like, it's fine, you know? I like how Handy said, like, it's fine, guys, just kick back, you know? I know this might be boring if you don't like watching this type of thing, I get it. But, you know, it's fine, you know? There's no need to, like, get all, like, what's the word? Bleak about things, you know? It's like, it'll be okay, guys. Like, you gotta trust me. You have to trust... You guys don't trust the process is the thing. And like I said, that's why you don't get good runs, and that's okay, you know, but don't put that on me, you know? Don't put that on me. There's no need for that. It only makes my job harder to, like, be, like, postulating about stuff like, man, this speedrun's so impossible, you'll never beat Laura's record. Like, cut me a break, dude. Yeah, this needs to be done, y'all. Like, I have no other way to put it. And as long as this 80% grind is going, I'm going to be doing runs like this, just like this. Not aiming it right at all. Ooh, that was a close one. Yeah, it's always impossible, right? Like whatever current thing is like the record is always going to be impossible to beat. And then 10 years goes by and whatever was impossible 10 years ago is like possible now. Being around speedruns for a long time really teaches you about like not really giving into to public perception like that of like the limit of a game. Ooh, Bex, thank you for the 5 gifts. I really appreciate that. Really keeping me going. Love you. And Car Slapper with the 5 as well. Guys, thank you for the support. The back-to-back legends. Making today worth it for me. Helping me recoup some of my grocery money. Appreciate that. Yeah, that was 2 seconds. So yeah, I wasn't off axis there. I was perfectly in the center, and that's actually bad. Okay, aim like... No, this is bad. Yeah, I like did that like last second. Yeah, definitely Onimax. Ah, yeah, that was too far off axis there. Do I mind explaining it? Yeah, so what I'm doing is I'm trying to squeeze between the rat and this corner, and what happens is Spyro bounces up into the air high enough to land on top of this dragon head, and then from there, I can fly over, like, this dragon head into Nasty Nork, basically. Fly through that dragon head. There's collision on top of this one, but there's not collision on top of that one. By some miracle. And Lozzie with the 5 gifts. Thank you so much. The gifting trifecta. You guys are amazing. Oh, that was a close one. What's my efficiency today? I mean, I'm getting better at it. I can't really give you a number. You want like a percentage or something? So far, I've gotten maybe like 5% of attempts like to actually proxy well enough to succeed. Maybe less than that. But I feel like that number is a bit misleading because I am making progress. It's RNG and input dependent. Well, I mean, the RNG is just now in just that initial rat run to where he goes, where it used to be more dependent on the AI RNG from where he runs after that point. So there's less RNG now, but it's a bit more execution, like precision, precise, I guess. I don't know. Oh god, that was a really good attempt, but not quite. Just didn't get lucky with it. No Dream, thank you for the 100 bits. Love you, No Dream. Well, thank you, Al Bandit. Ooh. No, that's bad stuff. Too far off axis. Camera wasn't lined up. That was a hard one to justify. Yeah, I've been doing rat for an hour. I'm still on a run right now. My last split was an hour ago. How many rats have died? Certainly hundreds at this point. Like, I should be done with this run by now. I just can't, like, land on top of the toasty portal correctly. And to be fair, I haven't practiced that, so it doesn't surprise me that this is a problem I'm having. No. Don't press down right. Ooh, good one, good one. Man, they're just so close. But no cigar. Maybe that one would have worked. I'm not sure. It didn't feel like it would. It just felt like barely not high enough. Is there still a hype train going in the Twitch chat? Anybody got a Prime? Get some free emotes in you? Shouts to everyone who's been hanging around for this this rat grind. Really appreciate y'all. I don't even know how doable it is from there. I'd have to do it against the far right corner, I think, when he's that far. Yeah, this is the hardest skip in the run. Let's set it up in time. Knowing how good I am. I mean, thank you. I asked that we do not, like, dwell on my skill level. I really don't feel like me being good at this game has anything to do with how good I am at this trick. I also, as many of you know, I think quite lowly of my own actual gameplay, so I just don't really want to get into a discussion about my skill level. Thanks. But I do appreciate the compliment. No, for sure someone just casually playing any percent would have beat this run at this point. Obviously, like, if it's a question of just finishing the run, like, I could just go into Cove and do the run normally, but I'm practicing this. And this run, I've decided that this run isn't over until I get this trick. And so it's all good. Yeah, Bandit, thank you. Let's not gas me up too much here. Thanks, though. Ooh, that was a close one. Yeah, if you told me I made the best breakfast sandwich in the world, I'd be more inclined to agree. And if you haven't seen, exclamation point clips in the chat to see the whole sandwich tutorial. It'll change your life. Right too early. Oh, that was a close one. That was a wacky one. Sometimes you get the proxy before squeezing in the corner, I've noticed. Yep, see you later, Leonard. Do I have a fixed setup? I charge jump to the right so that way the rat runs more towards the corner, like that. Because the rat's AI is influenced by Spyro's position. It's not consistent, but it is influenced by that. You don't know how it works. I hit the rat and I get squeezed into this corner, which then launches me up into the air, and I land on top of this dragon head, and then I go through the top of this dragon head because this one has collision on top and this one does not. And this is the final boss. So that's the goal, is I'm trying to skip Nork Cove and Twilight Harbor to go to the final boss. Hope that helps. Yeah, it is pretty hard, for sure. Ooh, close one. Ooh, another close one. I almost had enough adjustments there. You could tell I was trying to adjust it. Sometimes it just requires a lot of adjustment and you don't really have that much time before the rat starts running again. Yeah, too far right. Yeah, Goyle no longer green. A new leaf, if you will. I ain't talking about a weed leaf. Okay. Okay. Pause. Pausers. Wait. Just all I gotta do is just jump and glide. Okay? I fell off this thing like 3 times already. Just jump and go. That's all we gotta do. That's all we gotta do. Oh, beautiful execution by me there. Oh, amazing. Let him cook. That's all I gotta do. The sub 2 hour dream is real. Look at this. Look at this fucking pace. Dude, I'll say it, even with this run being total cheeks, like, it still feels good to hit that trick and to be in nasty and, like, on a run, technically. Like, I might as well have just gotten it first try, you know, for all I care, you know, it's like, feels the same, honestly. Yeah, within 5 minutes, it was fucking like half an hour later. You oh my god. It's like you can't even be excited anymore when it happens. I can't even like pop off. Should I do credit skip? No, I'll just flame him. 152. Oh my god, huge first run back. But so if I did get the rat first try, it would have been like what, like a 39, like barely sub 40, which makes sense. I had like a death. I had some weird stuff in my run. I fucked up in Wizard Peak, and I had like a death somewhere else, I think. So that makes sense.
What will you
Yeah, I have earned a beer. I was gonna do another run after this, but I'm kind of tired now. It's alright. I've been streaming for almost 4 hours, thanks to that extended rat practice. Oh, that was funny. Yeah, I think just in the future, I'm just gonna be careful there with Twilight Harbor. Yo, with 0 membership. Why does it say 0? Thank you, Dude of Kitty. It's 1. There we go. There it is. Fucking YouTube alerts, dude. Get these shit. Make that shit smaller. Put that up there. 0? Fucking YouTube alerts. Thank you, Dude of Kitty. And Digbit with the resub. Appreciate it, guys. Oh man, that was an odyssey. You know, it really does take me back. I'm not even mad about it. You know, I needed that. That was good practice. I basically learned back rat like a lot more deeply today. I got deep in that rat, if you know what I'm saying. Okay, I'll stop. But yeah, I feel like I'm really I feel like I'm back in the weeds in this game. It feels nice in this category. K Rother with 5 YouTube gifts. That's fucking insane. Look at that, dude. Look at all the little bleeps going off. Let's go, K Rother. Dude, shouts to Ash for gifting 0 memberships. Shouts to Ash and Laura for telling me to go left more. That was like important. But yeah, guys, good stuff. Good stuff. I'm happy. I'm as happy as one can be after an odyssey. I mean, that's the only way you can describe like spending an hour and a half on Rat Proxy on a run, is that it's just an odyssey. Sometimes, like, you really you fight some demons going for that, dude. And on the other side, you're like a new man, you know. It's a whole nother, I got a whole nother vibe after that. Yeah, for Brazil, dude. The gifts for Brazil. Thank you for that, K Rother. That was huge. I really need. By the way, to anyone who is already subbed on Twitch, YouTube memberships really do go a long way for me. I'm trying to get more emote slots there, and I do plan on doing giveaways in the future. Maybe next month, you know. Who knows? But yeah, YouTube memberships goated. But yeah, guys, Viva Brazil, and I might just go offline, dude. I do not feel like playing any more of this game today. I feel like I put in a good effort, though. I feel like I did good today. I got some splits. I got some good splits to run against here. They are good splits to run against, except for the last split. They are a good set of splits to run against, so I'm actually not mad about it. The final split is going to confuse people, but yeah, dude, Mr. Dan with the $5. Thank you so much for that. Thank you for the GG. Dude, yeah, I'm going to have a moonshine and cider. Time Traveler gave me some delicious apple flavored moonshine, and I bought some Martinelli's from the store. That shit's going to taste like mwah. I'm gonna cook up some dinner too. I might God, what should I make for dinner? I might do some sausages. I might do some, yeah, I think sausage. Oh, we have leftovers. I should make leftovers. Should get through my leftovers. Start marinating my steak, marinating some chicken. I'm gonna do that. So yeah, guys, I'm gonna raid someone. I'm done for today. I think that was enough of an effort for me. Guys, I gotta say, I am so happy that I took the time to really think about the gem counts on my splits. Be like, each level is optimal gem counts, and then total gem counts are like adjusted. I'm so glad I do it that way, because now every time I finish a level, I'm like, oh, I gained or lost this many gems. And then every time I get to it's like, oh, I am this far ahead. It is so, it's like, it's good. It's good. The math is mathing. I do need to work on my pre-jock math. I need to be thinking about my pre-jock math while I'm in Icy Flight is what I need to do. But, yeah. Who's on right now? Let's see who's online. I need to be doing my jock gem count math. Hey, shut up. My jock gem count math, while I'm in Icy Flight. That's the trick. Oh, Laura's playing, Her title is Rat Proxy. She's gonna be like talking my fucking ear down about how I was doing the angle wrong and everything. Let's raid her. Yep, fun times with the rat. True. Get the cute rat emote. Fun times indeed. Alright, everybody. Have a good night. I'll be back with more of this tomorrow. Hopefully my run doesn't take 2 hours tomorrow. I'll maybe be able to get over to some 120% or Spyro 2 hundo after. But yeah, that's the plan for tomorrow. I'll catch you guys then. I'll be live around 1 p.m. Eastern. To those of you guys who don't know, on YouTube, I do have a Discord that you can get stream notifications on if you so please. But until then, stay cute, stay beautiful, and I will see you then. Spam some funny shit in Laura's chat. Peace.